Hey guys, we are live now for the Forces from Beyond seasonal tournament, and now we are in the playoffs.
Halo guys, akhirnya kita sudah on.
Boy, how are you doing
Waduh,
today, man?
ini kalau ada dengar-dengar suara anakku, mohon maaf ya.
It's really short for this season, but I'm just excited once again to get into
Akhirnya
playoff.
Yeah,
udah mulai ya.
I have a background right here.
Kemarin main kalah di 2 round awal.
You will see it's one
Kalah 1-2 skornya semua.
already from this
Oi.
and of course,
Ini sekarang si Moonboy backgroundnya udah bukan Bandung City lagi ya.
Well, it's basically
It's Athlon. Is it Athlon?
yes, yes, that's right. You know, with all those hustles.
Semoga ada Yamato. Waduh, semoga masuk dia. Kayak kemarin sakit sih dia, kasihan ya.
We have seen some familiar names over
Tuh,
at the roster.
familiar
Of course,
name.
You have seen them. They have been posting over at Twitter their runs as well. Over at Facebook, how well they're doing, and how some of them have actually not done a perfect run, but been surprised they were already at the top cut of a 32 players. Oh boy.
Yep, I mean they have went through a gauntlet of 9 rounds of the pool stages yesterday, and today 32 players emerge as the top cut of this whole region.
Apa yang lagi meta bang? Meta turnamen sama meta ngerengket beda ya. Ponakan bang, bukan anak. Abang aku baru belajar main lore. Mau nanya keyword evolve itu apa ya? Keyword evolve itu kalau kamu sudah mainin 6 kartu dengan keyword yang berbeda, dia akan aktif dan akan nambah +2/+2 gitu. Sama kayak dip, mirip ya. Ada syarat yang terpenuhin, dia langsung jalan. Kalau dip itu kalau kartumu sisa 15 di deck, dipnya akan langsung jalan. Kartu yang punya keyword dip akan nambah +3/+3.
What they bring does not in the qualifier does not necessarily mean that they will bring it to the playoffs. But we have seen some of the players like, okay, I've been doing well with this.
Selamat siang ko. Selamat siang juga.
Comfort zone right now, and I'm gonna be bringing it. But for you, Moonboy, what is your comfort deck to play with in your own ladder games, man?
Well, personally, I'd like really aggressive decks coming in. The MFTF, right? The Pirates aggro deck.
Aggro ya. Ini kayaknya season kali ini bakal aggro semua. Kebanyakan aggro yang main. Bocil kaget, halo Bang Bento. Halo Bocil kaget. Makasih infonya, sama-sama Argadia Renggasyah Putra. Kalau mau tahu tanya-tanya aja, nggak apa-apa.
Oh yes, and then let's see if the darkness will be here yet again. And now
Pokeberry.
At Pokeberry. Pokeberry bringing
Gwen sama
so
menarik banget Gwen sama ini ya. Gwen sama siapa sih Sejuani? Ya tentu saja Jacehammer, terus Trundle sama Caitlyn berarti deck timeless ya. Pemikiran timeless, sorry. Halo Koben, halo siapa? Deck agro yang lagi meta apa bang? Oke, deck agro yang lagi meta ya, Ahmad Febrian ya. Yang lagi meta itu Pirate Agro sama ini Anijin.
Your overwhelm units, and that's where you actually could just go for the push and just go for the win. Especially with Sejuani, it's going to be really painful later on in the mid to late game.
Yeah, imagine like a bunch of additional attack and with the Hallowed, and you put it on overwhelm units. That's going to be something that to watch out for in terms of
mantap
the
deck gacha.
And I'm really curious as to how Pokeberry will be piloting this deck. And you can see that the Heimerdinger Jace is actually one of the familiar decks that we have seen over at the previous seasons. Kate Trundle has kind of a fallen off in the
Caitlyn plus Timo bisa jadi deck GG gak bang? Kalau untuk turnamen kayaknya enggak. Untuk ladder lumayan nyebelin kalau ngelawannya. Bang, deck Duck masih bagus nggak buat sekarang? Dusk, bisa masuk deck agro ya. Kalau mau agro line up, deck deck Nightfall itu bagus, cuma maininnya susah gitu. Susah banget maininnya.
The very first season, so he's all about the experience. He's all about knowing the ins and outs of every single deck, and as you said, the Trundle and Caitlyn, right? This is a concurrent timeline deck, right? Where
Ya,
they
concurrent
get so much
timeline
value
pasti.
when they trade those units, and just hopefully they get a upgraded version of that particular cost.
Yeah, it's like, you don't see that as usual, but yeah, maybe we can see something pop off with Pokebear right there. But now, of course,
Wow,
he's
kan
gonna be
agro
facing
ya,
against
Crossbone
Crossbone. This is
ya.
going to be something that I've kind of familiar with,
Tresnasus,
going
iya,
from
aku
the
nggak tahu
top left.
kenapa.
We're now seeing
Sorry, ini bukan Tresnasus,
the NFTF,
tapi Kindred Nasus.
the
Wow,
channel.
menarik.
I know I've been playing this as
Menarik ya,
well.
kita bisa
Very,
ngeliat
very
Kindred
active
Nasus.
and very,
Pirate
very fast as
agro
well. Kindred
memang
Nasus,
pasti biasanya ya,
and of
biasanya
course,
ya.
the new
Kemarin yang aku
champion,
ketemu tuh 2
Kaisa
agro sama
and
1 Dekaisa.
Akshan. Now,
Tapi Dekaisa tuh sekarang jauh lebih lemah ya.
how good is
Masih
this
kuat
deck
tapi
right
jauh
now?
lebih lemah
Well,
karena mundur ke round 8
Kaisa
dia
has
kuatnya
got
ya.
a big
Di
hit
Void
coming in
Abomination.
latest nerf, right?
Gitu.
But she's still really strong. If you could pull off her second skin onto a Valor or things like that, so as long as it
Yeah.
goes off,
Yeah.
it could be really, really strong. And stacked together with Akshan, you could develop Akshan as fast as well.
Yes, and with those evolves, right? It's gonna be quite fast. I mean, imagine
Telat nggak
getting
bang?
second
Nggak,
skin,
belum kok.
of course,
Belum mulai
Pokebear,
seasonal turnamennya.
targeting Valor as well. Is get 2 keywords coming in from the summon right there, and it's going to be something useful for this champion.
Indo ada
Kindred
nggak? Nggak tahu.
Nasus,
Nggak tahu.
I'm quite
Aku sama sekali nggak tahu siapa aja playernya ya.
Quite gotten a lot of traction over at the ladder, so seeing it right now over at
Kalau
playoff,
isi deck full Surima pas game dimulai atau keluar Sandis nggak bang ya?
Right. So I mean, Kindred Nasus coming in,
Kalau aku jadi Crossbone, aku akan ngeban. Kalau nggak Jazzhammer, kayaknya bakal ngeban Concurrent Timeline sih. Kalau Pokeberry seharusnya dia akan ngeban ini sih Pirate Agro sih. Karena line up-nya line up control ya. Lawan Kaisa sama lawan ini Kaisa sama Nasus sih lebih gampang ya daripada lawan agro ya. Kalau Pokeberry udah kelihatan banget. Tapi kalau Crossbone ini karena dia kira-kira sudah tahu Pirate agronya bakal di-ban ya, dia harus ban salah satu kontrolnya gitu. Karena kayaknya Gwen sama Sejuani ini masih bisa dilawan pakai Kindred ya. Gitu. Ephemeral bisa nge-stack Nasus, bisa kalau Ephemeralnya nge-kill. Kalau Ephemeralnya nggak nge-kill nggak bisa stack ya. Karena kan tulisannya harus ngeslin. Kalau Ephemeralnya kita summon terus dia mati sendiri ya nggak ngeslin ya. Jadi nggak gitu. Nggak nge-stack Nasus.
A lot of weaknesses, right? Especially
nggak, dia harus slay.
And Nasus Kindred would be the most optimal deck to actually go and take the fight against this Johnny deck. So
thank you banget semua yang udah join sini. Jangan lupa like-nya guys. Oh ya, nanti kalau misalkan ada reveal, bukan ada reveal ya. Biasanya kalau di jeda-jeda itu ada dia masukin trailer-trailer champion baru itu. Mungkin nanti suaranya bakal tak mute ya. Soalnya dari yang kemarin itu, yang seasonal kemarin, waktu dia keluarin itu apa namanya champion itu kena copyright lagunya. Jadi nanti bakal matiin ya. Gue bingung sama keyword baru yang equipment. Bingungnya di mana ya Chandra Baktiar. Tapi memang belum keluar sih. Harusnya kita nunggu keluar aja biar kita bisa tahu benernya ya, pasti ya. Tutupan facecam player yang bawah. Gak apa-apa, yang bawah itu namanya Pokeberry. Ya facecamnya aku matiin. Ayo facecamnya mau aku matiin atau mau aku nyalain? Umur berapa bang? Masih muda. Masih 17 tahun. Waduh. Gak apa-apa nanya umur. Oke, gak di-ban. Oh, Pirate agronya gak di-ban. Wah, menarik.
I think is it Pokeberry? Yeah, and on the bottom it's gonna be
Pirate agronya nggak di ban.
and this
Wah,
is going to be
yang di ban apa dong?
being put down already early on. Yeah, Pokeberry
Nggak mungkin di blok ya.
on top. It's going to be Crossbone.
Ini bakal langsung attack sih.
Yep. So, you know,
Nggak bakal di blok. Kasih turun.
He's all about filling up his bot to go for the fight against Pokeberry, but taking like you know
turun pirate-nya 3-3. Jagat becernya turun.
Yes, this is the 2 units, but however he needs more unit to follow up after this. But Pokeberry
Crossbone pasti turun. Legion Grenadier.
With the butler as well, so they are ready to go. Just get those hello stacks up, and things is gonna be looking great for Pokeberry.
Yes, and he just gets those boisterous hosts right there, and that's actually going to build up the hollows as well. And look at the side of Crossbone.
Gampang banget kebacanya. 3-3 ngeblok 3-2 atau yang 2-1 ngeblok 3-2. Sisanya diblokin sih. Oh, dia nggak pengen masukin damage, oke.
To just block any overwhelmed damage as well. Let's see if he will do that, or maybe a favorable trade. This is going to be quite a conundrum for Crossbone because the power level for this type of deck depends on.
Habis kayak gini, dia bisa. Oh my god.
Yep, but you know, right here, Pokeberry got the answer to actually deal with it. Make it rain, just targeting the right target, removing 2 units away from Pokeberry. So there's not much blockers for Pokeberry to deal with.
Tapi ini rugi di Crossbone ya. Karena ini bisa jadi trade.
Hello stacks as well. So, you know, it's a trade coming in, but Pokeberry would take it against.
Dia bakal ngeblok yang 3-3 pasti.
Yeah, coming in from that Make It Rain. That was
dia bakal ngedrop yang 4 mana. Apa sih namanya? Aku lupa namanya, sorry.
From the get-go, and now of course there's gonna be 13 to 14 in terms of
dia bakal ngedraw. Ini Crossbone sudah kalau deck aggro sudah behind sih. Aku bingung juga kenapa sih. Oh, tapi berarti ini alasannya si Pokeberry nggak ngeban ini ya. Agronya ya.
Yep, it's definitely slowing down for him. He got Barrier, that top deck Maria Warden would allow him to do so much more in this fight. But you know, going in and having 2 more units right here, and Crossbone have to widen his board. Likely it's gonna be a Maria Warden play, or he could just go for the Make It Rain and just remove the Stygian away from the board.
Yes, that's gonna be the quick plays right there. Just remove this Stygian.
Oh, langsung attack.
Very vulnerable to that play. Now, of course, there's gonna be an attack.
Udah 6, masuk 4 damage.
Hallowed stacks are going to go in, making it 6-3 right now. And that Make Rain is going to remove that Stygian without even compromising that Zap Spray Pin for a defense. And there you go. Bringing it down to 12, not so far, but
ya Dumbis turun. Itu hoki banget ya dapat yang 1-2 ya. Habis ini dia bisa stance yang damage 1 ke all sih. Tapi 4 tambah 3 7. Berarti si Crossbone perlu cuma nyari 7 damage lagi. Ini harusnya dia bisa masuk 2 1 minimal dia udah masuk 5.
But instead he goes for the Eye of Nagakaboros, having an additional unit. So this allow his.
Ini harusnya langsung attack sih. Kalau dia taruh unit, si Pokeberry bisa aneh-aneh.
You know, plays a unit right here. He's going to get stun swap and gonna be dealing 1 damage to everything across the board, and that is not what Crossbones want because that.
Oke, nyalain aja ya sebentar camnya.
From there.
Yeah, that's gonna be pulling down the damage.
Jeng gini loh harusnya.
For the damage, bringing down the nexus of Pokeberry to 6. Now it's gonna be a Sejuani play.
Aduh. Bentar, habis ini tak benerin dulu ya.
2-0 if it
Habis ini tak benerin dulu
so
kameranya.
this is gonna be quite a play. And
Ini
look at
salah
that,
ngedit nih
look
kayaknya.
at that move, boy. It's already 7. He's gonna be held up by +2. It's gonna be total of 6. It's just one more damage off to finish up Crossbone right now.
Right here, Crossbone is going in for the finish right now, and with the decimate. But there we have, Pokeberry has the answer to ping Crossbone away for one to close off.
Oh, nggak
game
bisa ya.
number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is what patience is all about. And Pokeberry
GG Pokeberry.
advantage. And what else is there to say? This guy is experienced, and he literally showed us on the table right there.
GG
Yes, and
Pokeberry,
I'm
Pokeberry.
actually going to say it right now, dude. Pokeberry just won with a poke. He just won with one poke, and like he actually set that up. And the
Bentar.
2 halos from the boisterous hosts were really important, right? Early in the game, he got those guys in, even though they were removed by Make It Rain. It's already there. The +1 to the attacking units is gonna be buffing that Sejuani, and that just gets him closer and closer to finishing off Crossbones.
Ini kok error ya?
And of course,
Bentar.
that's gonna be 1 win for Pokeberry.
Giniin aja lah,
I mean,
biarin lah,
Pokeberry
gini
got
aja.
the pawn advantage right now, but take a look at Crossbone's hand. It is really stacked, right? Those, you know, they got.
Oke, timelinenya nggak di ban. Ini sih harusnya menang Crossbone ya.
Legion Saboteur so that he could not do anything. And Pokeberry got the answer. He got that concurrent timeline. Things will be looking great for Pokeberry.
Pemikiran
if
sekarang.
he could control what Crossbone is trying to do.
Yes, and there you go, concurrent timelines. This is where the
Overall solo sakit ya.
I'm just like, you know,
Pemikirannya
what do you
cepet-cepet
get
anjir.
after
Karena main agro ya biasanya roundnya gitu
Of
doang.
course, let's
Gak mungkin dia
note,
turunin
guys,
MF sekarang.
nerf aftershock
Oke,
presence
berarti MF-nya bakal di remove
over at
langsung.
Pokeberry side. There you go. Even though it's nerfed, you can still deal some damage right there. And Crossbone with one
Bakal attack.
more champion off right there.
Dia bakal ngeblok
You know,
2-2.
I wanted to be back to the
Masuk
previous
2-1.
version where it can hit the Nexus and be more versatile, but now you have to deal with this kind of aftershock.
Caitlyn!
Yep, I mean this aftershock is still good.
Luar biasa ngedrop Caitlyn.
MF, which is a really big
Oh,
threat
oh, oh,
in
oh,
this
oh,
lineup. And
oh.
Pokeberry going in with the Caitlyn. So this actually
Di
puts
block?
Crossbone in a really awkward
Enggak
position.
kayaknya,
He
oke.
could not block right over here.
Dia bakal
And it
turunin
seems
lagi
like
Legion
there
Grenadier.
are traps in Crossbone's deck. If that Crossbones, if this stacks actually hit onto Maria Warden, right, things will be looking bad for him.
That's right. And he
Oke,
fixed
dia
the
nggak
defense
discard
and,
ya.
of
Dia nggak
course,
ngedraw.
summoning a bomb right there. And this is going to be 2 more stacks that are not proccing on the side of Crossbones. And if he uses a Zap
Oke,
Scraping,
dia
there
milih
might be a
Zap.
proc of 1. Nope, no more. There you go. There's going to be a target for the aftershock into the Zap Scraping. That's going to be quite a good move because that's the only one that he will not be able to block.
Oke.
And now he has 2 blockers on his side of the board. But now his own attack or his own answer is going to be a make it straight.
Langsung attack. Dia bakal ngedefend yang 3-2. Yap.
Block the damage. And there's going to be 5 going into the
Masuk. Oke, tinggal 11.
Yep, things are not looking great for Pokeberry. He's running low on
Betul.
resources. He's taking too much
Wow,
damage.
kena 2-1. Itu namanya ya hokinya pro player.
Cloud Drinker, Lord Broadmain, Ariel. These are all not the best 6 drops
Betul.
that he is
Harusnya
looking at.
Cloud
I
Drinker
believe,
sih.
you know, he still will go for
Atau
it.
bisa yang tengah tadi.
Might be a good choice by Drew.
Oh kan, Cloud Drinker karena bokongnya gede.
Make a difference
Ini sih bisa
in
turunin
the
Zap
next turn.
Sprayfin lagi.
Yes,
Habis itu dia
that's
turunin,
right.
dikasih masuk. Habis itu dia turunin yang 1 mana 2 tuh semua. Spider sama Legion Saboteur diturunin semua.
Spells or even a mystic shot to target that Raven. And you know, looking at on his side of the board, you can also see that there's a 3 sisters right there. Zero cost 3 sisters, and that can actually deal. Or look at that! Oh, it's not gonna hit the
Untung,
Saboteur,
langsung attack.
man. That's not going to be the most
Attack,
effective
attack,
hit for a
attack,
Black Mount Trap.
attack. Dia bisa ngedraw dulu.
Yep, that trap
Oh,
just
dia tidak
went
memilih
into
ngedraw.
Pokeberry's favor, but I believe right here it's going to be a flash freeze into the Legion Grenadier. So this
Oke, bakal di Noxian Fervor harusnya.
So Pokeberry is just taking every step really calculative and just take like just make sure that he is above a certain range, because you have to be really
Harus di
careful
fair
of
force
those
sih.
burns coming in from Crossbone. And Eye of Nagakaboros, it seems like Crossbone is digging for more options.
Perfor.
Yes, he is indeed.
Untung nggak kena ini ya.
As he digs, there's gonna be a trap that he digs into, taking out the Saboteur, and of course, Trundle is gonna be summoned on the side of Pokeberry, and this is looking quite.
Aduh, bingung juga sih Crossbone ini.
There are two.
Salapan. Dia kalau ngedraw, kalau dia ngedraw apa namanya, Decimate menang sih. Ini kecuali dia dapat yang 8 mana, dapat yang tough, ngasih itu tough. Kelar sih.
Yep. So, but Pokeberry could still turn this thing around. And a Loom Travel right there will be able for him to remove one of the cut away from Crossbone. So, and a Tanya
nggak mungkin. Bisa Tiana sih. Tiana sih, karena punya tough.
Tiana Crown Guard might be the one to put down here. And he goes in. Trundle gets a flip, and look at that nice animation. Wow, look at that Trundle, and he gets a flip. World Breaker Trundle, man, and Overwhelm plus no Behold right now, so that's gonna be the base damage he's gonna be dealing with. And he summons a Loose Travelers. Oh, this
Aduh, kebuang loh. Next one Fairforce-nya kebuang loh.
Wow, I mean, without that Noxian Fervor, things is gonna be looking bad for Crossbone to close off.
Betul.
The only way for him to close off Pokeberry now is definitely via burn. And the Eat That Stairs is coming in the next turn as well. So he got to be really careful what is incoming from
Pack Mentality atau Battle Fury.
Pack Mentality is gonna be looking good as well, but Hex Stack Transformation would allow him to remove that Grenadier away from place.
Yeah, and look at that. Only 3 units will be able to block Pokeberry right now. But look at that damage. That's a total of 20
gila damage
power
masuk.
coming in hot right now. And and also already a Behold with that stairs.
Pirate aggro nggak bisa lolos.
And he has to sacrifice his own champion.
Event yang 4-3 sih.
3-3. And he has to go in and make sure that that damage or that he's not gonna be taken out within this turn. So now, as you said, man, he is running out of options, running out of choices, or running out of burn with 1 minus Noxian Fervor. Now he's gonna be in actually the land.
Karena tadi dia nggak pakai Noxian Fervor-nya sih. Aku bingung kenapa Crossbone nggak pakai ya. Udah tahu kalau Pokeberry nggak punya mana.
Yep, I believe so. Yep. So I think Crossbone is going for the play, and he still have priority next turn.
Ini kalau sampai draw Decimate sih GG sih. Decimate. Decimate. Goodbye Crossbone. Dadah, Pokeberry menang. Deal 3. Lord Elder dapat tough. Dah GG. GG.
Dude, this is gonna be
GG.
quite an upset for Crossbone. Oh, he
GG.
only needed 4, but look at that tactician just
Decimate telat 1 round. Decimate telat 1 round.
Too late, Moonboy. It's 1 turn too late for that Decimate, and that's actually
itu beneran loh, sama Riot gak dikasih menang loh itu. Dikasih harapan palsu ya, Decimate dikeluarin loh, di draw loh. Iya bener, itu Decimate-nya ngeledek banget loh. Aduh, parah banget. Itu sakit hati loh, jadi aduh. Tidak, gila, aku jadi Crossbow sakit hati ngeliat draw-nya itu Decimate ya. Itu kalau draw-nya bukan Decimate mungkin aku nggak sakit hati itu. Itu tuh yang namanya. Oh my god. Ini Lord. Oh my god.
just a poke. The next game that he won was very overwhelming as well, with all the big units on his side of the board.
Sedih.
Being
Aduh, sedih
summoned
banget
from
loh.
the concurrent timelines. You know, he has actually a
Janji
good run
gak
through
sedih.
concurrent timelines.
Ya, aku sudah
I have
sedih.
to say,
Aku
those
yang
were
nonton
good
aja loh
choices.
sedih, apalagi yang main ya.
Yep, I mean he was lucky enough to get really good choices as well.
Kartu
Yes,
pakai
there
beda
was
keluarnya
one
bagus
turn
semua,
where
rapi banget,
he
betul.
didn't get good
Hokinya beda
um,
Aaron. Player gue
especially
pengen
when he
decimate
dropped
Riot
them
ntar
pieces.
dulu. Ente
So, but you know the rest of the game that actually did paid off, and this is what this deck is all about: controlling your opponent's bot and at the same time getting so much
Pirate
value out of
aggro.
the concurrent
Oke,
timelines.
jadi
And
ternyata memang
the
dia
ice
targetnya
pillar
Pirate
and
agronya
Angel
ya.
has so many
Tapi itu
premium
sebenarnya
pick
ya
drops
termasuk
for him to
hoki ya.
choose from, and that's where, you know,
Removal
that deck
banyak
really
keluar di
works.
awal Pokeberry.
Yeah, it really
Unit-unit
showed
yang
through,
kecil
and it
banyak
gave
keluar di
Pokeberry,
awal ya.
that winning match, and of course we are now going to be switching to one more
Menurutku
game.
tadi salahnya karena
Two
Noxian
more
Velvornya nggak
players,
dipakai
and,
satu.
if I remember correctly, one player here, I think it's gonna be his first one into the playoffs.
Aksan
Chizzy.
sama
Chizzy is, I don't know,
Ionia.
I personally
Jangan-jangan
know
nih
Chizzy,
Aksan,
but he
Aksan,
brought before, in the
siapa namanya yang bisa ngedouble?
Bonfire,
Aksan,
a different set.
Aksan,
He brought
Aksan,
a Trundle Trinda, he brought a
Aksan siapa namanya?
yeah.
Karma, Aksan Karma. Kalau yang bawah itu kayaknya FTR. Oh, Aksan Lisin, ya bisa jadi sih. Bisa jadi Aksan Lisin, bener juga. Aksan Lisin kayak Aksan Karma kejauhan ya. Untuk turnamen kayak sih enggak.
Oh, yeah.
Aksan Lisin bener juga, aku lupa ada Lisin ya. Ini bawah FTR sih harusnya. Abis ini dia ngerem lagi harusnya. 45, 6, 7 langsung ke 7.
Yes, and you know Chizzy actually
Oh,
really has a
FTR-nya
good,
keluar.
right now. It's like it's what you want.
Aksan Lisin ya bener, karena ada yang 2 mana itu. Sorry. Aksan Lisin ternyata, salah saya Aksan Karma ya. Terlalu jauh pikiran saya.
Take note that of course there's an FTR right
Casey-nya udah menang satu.
It can work, but let's see if his opponent is gonna be
Harusnya ini bisa menang yang ya Aksan Lisin sih. Yang bawah dikontrol ya. Harusnya. Tapi nggak tahu lagi ya. Oh ya tuh ada Lisin. Lisin. Tapi bakal dibunuh tuh sama ada ini, ada ini dia, ada Vengeance.
So that's gonna be of course
5 tambah 4 9 nggak bisa. Habis ini. Lisin nggak mungkin diturunin di round ini sih.
More options, more reasons to be more careful if you are going to be using FTR down the line, and the Eye of the Dragon being summoned on his side of the board, Takeshi, and look at that Trundle already online on the side of Chizzy. It's going to be a kind of a how do you say this? A relatively slow pace as we have seen as compared to the previous match.
Ini kayak bakal dikasih masuk sih.
Because both of these guys are setting up.
Biasanya pasti keluar pas udah level up, belum tentu.
Setup down the line.
Yep, I mean Chizzy just have to be really patient with this one, right? Just take the next turn, and you could have the ice pillar into it the stairs, so you can actually play 2 cards in 1 turn and just turn the tide around and dealing 3 damage to everything that Akshan is going nowhere.
Kayak ini Lisin.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Lisin bakal turun kayaknya.
Show Akshan won't be able to proc. You know, of course, he don't even attack during this turn because you know that's gonna be an unfavorable trade. Lisin. Okay. This is
bakal di-deny.
It has been a long time since I've seen Elysian, and this vengeance is going to be denied quite effectively, but because that's going to be an important combo piece right there. Because you know, have you played this deck before, Moonboy? It's like you get a really
level up
potent kick by finishing your opponent.
Yeah, but I mean, getting denied right there, Chizzy is totally fine with it because
luar FTR.
FTR.
You know, Kenapa nggak turun pilar dulu ya, nggak ngerti. Itu juga aku bingung.
He has no 4 mana open. Cheesy is ready to go for the field rush.
Bro.
What are the chances of his opponent having 2 denies in his hand?
Yeah, it's like there's a
Tapi FTR-nya nggak bisa ke-deny.
carry 2 denies into your deck, and Takeshi Kaneshiro doesn't have one. He already used to protect his very own Lee Sin, and now of course FTR looks quite an
FTR turun.
spell to be played during
Deng deng
this
deng
turn,
tak
as
tak.
TCCs Takeshi Kaneshiro
Bakal nari,
have to set up
nari,
his
nari.
very
Ayo kita
own
joget,
Lee Sin.
ayo kita joget.
Look at that, it already has
Gini-gini kayak.
barrier, so it's gonna be a bit protected.
Ari
But
gitu ya.
there's gonna be a lot of damage coming in with the Trundle Trinda.
Ayo FTR-nya turun. Nunggu apa lagi? Takut ada deny. Easy takut ada deny. Ini Casey pasti takut ada deny karena lawannya ada 5 mana. Oke. Karena ada 5 mana. Apakah ada deny lagi? Apakah ada deny lagi?
So, you know, we can't doubt what is going on in Cheesy's mind, but feel the rush is definitely the play right here.
Deny.
Yes, it's definitely
Deny.
the right
Deny.
play right now.
Deny.
We're looking at
Deny.
it from our side, right?
Apakah
Logic
ada di...
states
Oh
that
ya,
we
fire
already
truck.
have one deny being used, so it means that there's a lower chance for you to get it, to get denied as well. But instead, it's gonna be the
Oke.
Wanderer's Eye, and this is
Play
quite
around,
it's
play
like
around
it
deny
slows
ya.
down quite a bit, and it's kind of going to be
Gua first time bang
more
nonton turnamen lore seru juga ternyata ya. Seru loh, main kartu itu seru.
So, let's see how well Chizzy is gonna
Berarti
manage
ini yang
this
main nggak
turn.
boleh lihat streamnya kan? Iya, yang di stream itu ya udah telat kalau nggak 30 menit 15 menit. Gak mungkin dia bisa ngelihat streamnya. Boleh lihat boleh, tapi nggak mungkin dia bisa tahu gitu loh.
And have the Trundle just push in more damage this turn as well. Or alternatively, he could just trade the Trundle away from the just trade the Trundle with the Lee Sin, and it forces his opponent to put a buff onto the Lee Sin to take out the Trundle.
Gak bisa.
Yeah, it's gonna be forced for a twin discipline right there just to protect himself from any damage, or he might use a concussive palm right there to protect his own Lee Sin. So this is going to be quite a decision. There you go.
Oke.
And also,
Lee
he's
Sin
gonna be
sudah
flipping that
level
Lee
up.
Sin with that.
Abis
Or
ini
flip,
dikasih
on the next turn,
super charge.
he only needs overwhelm to be present, right? To
Punya overwhelm, punya apa namanya? Punya overwhelm dan punya spell shield. Wah, GG. Di sini ya bisa nendang-nendang. Ayo, Trundle-nya ditendang ini. Wuh, dapat. Ayo. Oke. Ya, super charge. Oke, dia perlu 9 damage. 9 damage berarti itu 2, 2, 4, 8. Udah bisa. Belum, kurang 1. Kurang.
If he did put on an FDR in the previous turn, that could have been his game. So now he's gonna be a bit farther away from a clean sweep with this turn, and you can see this is quite the show. And look at that,
FTR-nya turun. FTR. FTR turun.
Coming down from Chizzy is going to be summoning the 2 10-10s. And of course, the bundle is not just going to be
kurang 2 damage. Aduh.
As well, so maybe he will just do an open attack on the next turn. Let's see how well he's going to be managing this.
Yep, open attack is the right call right here. But I think Cheesy is just playing it slow to see what his opponent could do or could react, right? This forces him to do a little bit of things. Sonic Wave coming in, and I think he's just trying to put the barrier onto Lee Sin. So he could try to protect the Lee Sin.
Tapi masuk itu.
And break the
dibalikin. Balikin terus stun. Nggak bisa. 4 mana tambah 4 nggak bisa, nggak bisa, nggak bisa. Dibalikin, nggak jadi mati, nggak jadi mati. Yang narik lisin. Tuh 16 dibalikin tuh. Oh, nggak bisa, nggak bisa, nggak bisa, karena dia masih punya atrocity. Wah, kalah ini. Wah, Chezi menang ini.
There you go, Tellstones, and as you said, Homecoming is going to be the one to play here to prevent a lethal turn coming from Chizzy.
Nggak bisa, di Atrocity. Atrocity. Nggak punya deny, udah menang. Menang, Chezi menang.
Cheesy just taking his time, calculating his odds, but he have lethal his hand.
Inilah yang dinamakan play around deny ya.
Game over for
menang juga akhirnya. Sayang banget lisinnya nggak bisa. 9 damage tadi ya. GG. GG. GG.
Another clean sweep for our player right here.
GG.
Going in with a 2-0 against Takeshi Kaneshiro.
Ya gila.
And that was
nggak tahu tadi game pertamanya pakai apa ya. Kurang 1 damage. Itu ya kalau tadi dapat overwhelm sendiri tanpa harus ngasih super charge. Wah. Itu gara-gara super charge di nerf ya. Kalau super charge masih 3 mana, little tadi karena dia bisa twin disciple. Yilisin kayaknya aku kurang oke. Masih bisa. Tapi buat apa kamu punya dua finisher, Yi dan Lisin? Yi itu damage-nya kan bisa gede banget ya. Menurutku Yi itu bakal bagus kalau nggak digabung sama Aksan, digabung sama Demacia. Tapi kemungkinan sih digabung sama Surima karena Surima banyak punya overwhelm. Itu attack-nya Lisin bisa gede. Attack-nya Yi bisa gede, nanti bisa di overwhelm langsung. Bang, ini stream di mana? Di maksudnya stream di mana tuh gimana? Oke, round 2 ya. Oke. Kita tadi aku udah bilang ya di mute dulu sambil nunggu karena lagu-lagu gini kayak gininya champion itu kena copyright nanti. Oke, sambil nunggu kita matiin dulu ya kameranya. Nanti kita lanjut lagi. Oke. Ini ternyata lama banget ya, tunggu ya 22 menit ya. Kita sambil main aja lah. Kita sambil main aja lah. Tapi aku sambil makan ya. Sambil nunggu. Enggak sih, karena sejam-sejam ya. Dapat logo. Oke, kita main. Pakai deck apa ya? Kita coba pakai Darkness aja lah. Kalau sambil main nggak kerasa nunggunya. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Dan nambah 2. Nice.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
Would you look at this place?
Oke. Level up ya.
One goes down. What a day for you!
Kita bisa Black Spear.
Gently, gently.
Ke sini pasti.
Out of my way. We got it first.
Empat damage, nice.
My research! My mind!
All of this is ours.
Nice.
Keep your distance.
Plus dia kurang 2 lagi kalau Azir.
Shurima, your emperor has returned.
Who's with me?
Senanya mati, gak masalah. Sena lagi.
Shurima never fell. I have risen. And we too. Shurima.
Guess I'm the big guns now.
Wow.
Unlimited power, mine to control. I will lift the power from the desert.
Eye forward.
Kalah sini. Kalah ya ini ya.
Sun's beneath me and winds behind me.
Kalah sih.
Come, my destiny awaits.
Sun and sand at his command. Oh dear!
Forward, my army. It is time.
Moving in. Getting dark.
My will is more.
Ah. Jadi kau beli turret ya? Ya. Ini jadi kau beli turret ya? Padahal kan mati-mati juga. Oke, Wilus ya. Belas menit lagi. Jangan main rengkat lah ya. Normalan aja lah. Ya, gone ya. Padahal kan maksudnya ngekillnya kan bukan pakai skill, pukul-pukulan. Lemon. Pasti bukan lemon itu sih. Lemon tuh bukan lemon ID-nya. Bang, ada podcast nggak bahas kartu baru? Ada dong. Nanti hari Rabu ya. Iya, aku baru tahu karena biasanya matinya gara-gara skill.
Another me? Where are you going? You know I've forgotten. Couldn't have been that important. Hold.
Tag lah dia. Kenapa nggak tag sih? Aneh banget.
Another me? Where are you going? You know I've forgotten. Couldn't have been that important.
Aduh. So papi aja. Ya sudah, oke lah.
Watch out.
Biarin lah. Time bomb. Zilian. Ada apa gerangan Koben live di siang hari? Enggak nih, nunggu seasonal turnamen. Lagi 11 menit. Masih loading nunggunya. Gak ada apa-apa. Nunggu ini doang. Gak punya apa ya?
I don't need rules to know good from bad.
Ya. Oke, menarik.
Onwards and norward.
Hug it out.
Oke.
Just a moment.
Oke.
Let's go, keeper. No time to waste.
Remember, time spent planning is never wasted.
Oke. Oke, Zilliannya mati harusnya. Dua mana nggak bisa apa-apa harusnya. Oke. Yang penting Zillian kita level up.
But me?
Oke.
No more wasting time.
Oke. Oke, Shelfog ternyata. Next Shelfog, oke lah. Masih buat outer push. Ya pasti pakai prank. Harusnya time bombnya ya. Thank you buat Fikri Faik baru aja subscribe, thank you. Gak bisa dia drop sekarang. Oke. Yang penting Shelfognya dia mati.
Quickly.
9 damage masuk. Terus 1 10. Oke. Oke, menarik. Oh, dia sama bundle Titi ya. Oke, kombonya dia nggak jalan. 6 menit lagi ya guys ya. Kakek Zeus emang ngeselin sih. Itu kakek Zeus.
Time is wasting.
Habisnya kita off sebentar, bukan off sih. Kita istirahat sebentar. Aku giniin yang lain sebentar, persiapan. Karena tinggal 6 menit ya. Oke, cuma masuk 7 loh. Ya, dia udah nggak punya kartu lagi, aman lah. Oh, ini mati semua. Ya, nggak masalah. Oke, kita pas. Right. Oke, Wiwin. Ini lebih deck. Ini deck kadang nyebelin nge-end pakai time bomb betul. Gue nyebutnya kakek Zeus kok soalnya bis nyamber jedar-jedar kali 500. Apa kali 500? Ntar ya. Kita lanjut lagi ke sini aja. Nih.
Ladies and
Yo.
gentlemen, boys and girls,
Kira sudah
welcome back to the Forces from
kembali
Beyond
lagi.
Season
Lama
2
banget ya nunggunya ya.
APAC region. My name is Moonboy and I'm joined by Excelsior PH and we
salah
are
pencet.
your casters for today. How are you doing, my friend?
Yes, I'm excited, man. We saw a bunch of 2-0s from the first round, and of course,
Camnya kita
let's see
matiin dulu ya.
if, our players
Nanti
right
kita
now in the second
nyalain
round are
lagi
gonna
camnya.
get 2-0 as well, but it's gonna get a bit harder because they're just going through the sieve, right? Each and every player that they're going to be facing has already beaten another player right before him. So this is gonna be quite a match. And
Berarti tadi top 32, sekarang top 16.
Yep,
top
so we're
16.
moving straight right to the best of 16. 16 players are left, but we are watching Toxic Shelter going up against K next. So I mean, this
Toxic Shelter.
players, these two names are kind of still new to me. Do you know a little bit something about Dan Excelsior?
No, I do agree. It's a bit new for me. I haven't seen them during the previous seasonals. Toxic Shelter from Vietnam and Raike from Japan. These are new players. And
dari
that's
Jepang.
actually good. It's kind of refreshing seeing new talent right here at the playoffs. That means they've been grinding, and when they grinded, they got here. That means they have already beaten some of the best in the region as well, just to get to this position. And this is actually quite a testament to how LOR has developed, right? He can get some more new talent, and it's just not just cycling the usual suspects that we have here. We have new professionals going into the playoffs.
Yes.
Yep, especially as the expansions go by, there are so many new ways to play the game.
Kita lihat decknya.
And
Amken Soraka. Wow, Toxic Shelter menarik banget pilihannya. Terus bisa Sejuani TF sama Mono Surima.
Follow up by Sejuani TF and Soraka Tamkench.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited about Soraka Tamkench. I haven't seen Soraka Tamkench in quite a while, man. That kind of that finish that that Soraka Tamkench does with the landmark, and that's gonna be quite a good sight to see after all.
Gila ya, nih bawa Mono Surima ya. Menarik banget loh, berani banget ya.
Actually curious as to how
Dan lolos loh sampai ke sini loh.
is going to be going right here. I mean, have you seen this kind of deck?
Kan Soraka lawan Agro bisa menang ya. Menarik. Jadi Tamken Soraka kayaknya nggak bakal di-ban. Yang di-ban antara Mono Surima atau Sejuani TF sih.
I'm not really sure what exactly the cards that he is running, but I believe this might be.
Tapi gara-gara di nerf GP-nya langsung diganti ya GP ya. Harusnya deck nap sih yang tengah.
Quite exciting as well, but of course, if you're looking at the right, the Mono Shurima is quite a familiar deck we have been seeing over the past seasons with Serat and Azir right there. That's gonna be something to it's a
menarik
bit more
banget
consistent, right? And of course, with Serath being able to Serath being able to flip into ascended status, and of course with the remake of how the bird disc has been made, that you can already get it if you have a Mono Shurima deck. That's actually made it a bit faster. So let's see how well Toxic Shelter is going to be piloting, especially the Soraka Tamkench, because I mean that's going to be something new. That's very different from the usual seasonal meta.
Oke, Kaisa. Kan pasti ini biasa. Yang normal tuh seperti ini. Apa namanya line up-nya? Deck Kaisa sama deck Agro. Deck Agronya di sini pakai Pirate Agro sama Elis, Kalista sama Elis, Katarina sama Gwen.
Man, this is super aggressive. I'm looking at Raike right now, and I'm kind of a bit getting a bit biased right now, man, because these are the decks I'm playing.
Harusnya sih ini yang menang ya.
If you are playing the
Raike ini yang menang sih. Kalau aku ya kayaknya.
Showing me how to play it, because I'm not that good at playing these decks to a high rank,
Ini sih yang di ban kayaknya sih Pirate Agro ya. Elis, Karina, Gwen mid agro tuh. Mid agro. Mainnya Infinite Attack, Eternal Dancer. Oh, mainnya itu deck combo.
the
Combo awal
Kaisa
dibawa
who's in
juga di
here.
seasonal
Oh
ya.
man, this is gonna be quite
Kalau nggak
tricky.
ketarik
Yeah,
kombonya
which
GG
one do you
berarti.
think would be
Kalah
banned
berarti.
from this list?
Well, I believe the Kaisa
Oh,
might be the one
tapi
who
dengan
out
line
there,
up
right?
seperti
Knowing that his
tadi,
opponent is playing a little bit more,
bingung
he
juga
has
sih. Line up kayak
answers to
tadi,
aggro, and
harusnya
he
di ban
just
sih
have to
Pirate
be a little
aggro
bit
sih.
more afraid of
Tetep
the
ya.
Katarina and
Atau mungkin dia
Elise
takut
when
ngelawan
Dak, where
combo
you have
bisa
Eternal
yang di ban
Dancer
yang
and the
satunya.
Rune unlimited attack combo. So if he could deal with that, it's not gonna be too much of a problem for right, like Toxic to actually deal with.
Yeah, Toxic Shelter has quite a tough hill to climb right here, especially with all those aggro decks. But yeah, we can see if I'm feeling that the Toraka
Itu kan kasarnya mindset unlimited tag, betul.
right here. It's like, okay, you have a Soraka.
Aku nggak pernah mainin decknya sih.
How well
Belum pernah.
it has fallen off. It's not even in the top or a tier S meta or tier A meta as we have seen in our statistics website. But now I want to see it if it will pull up its weight, right? Even because we have seen him, it's already on the top 16. That must mean that he might have piloted it on round 32, or it has been banned because the players don't know how to play it with the current meta. So, well,
emang deck baru itu bang, Trivio yang buat Trivo yang menang seasonal kemarin. Oke. Trivo itu menang di mana? Ya, V Blazing. Menang di region mana?
Definitely right. That is a really good off meta call coming in. And it seems
Gue
like
liat deck
he's
meta
really
terus belakangan
countering
ini.
the
Oke,
aggro
ngeliatnya di mana?
lineup, right? Because Soraka
Runeterra
Tam
CCG
does so
kayaknya
well
nggak
with
ada
his
di
aggressive decks
atas.
as well. He could eat up,
Iya.
a Kaisa if he needs to, or and things like that. So and there's so much healing potential when it comes to the bot as well. There's so much sustainability for his units, so he could deal with the aggro matchup really well. So if the Soraka Tam Kench is actually allowed to run free, like that is the
Galis Katarina Gwen. Oh, tier 1 triple. Staple. Oh, luar biasa.
That's going to be the one that is possibly going to be banned, man.
Oke, baru tahu ternyata masuk tier 1 ya.
If you put it that way, it might actually be banned because if there are a lot of small units that can be eaten up by Kench.
Kalian Recogner juga bisa masuk loh. Nggak cuma Root Recogner doang.
Able to make him flip earlier in the game, so that's going to be something to watch out for, and let's see how well they are going to be playing. It's going to be, of course, Toxic Shelter versus Raike right now. We are here on the round of 16,
win rate di
and
Master.
of course this is going to be the first game. If we have enough
Runeterra
time
AR lihatnya di mana sih?
after the first game, we're going to be seeing another game for
That's
you
it.
to watch over for this round of 16.
Yep, so we got lots of game lineup for you guys. It's not just the featured game, if like that's what Excelsior said. If they end early, we got more games lined up for you guys. So it's gonna be a really interesting evening. Do not go anywhere because this is the first seasonal tournament being streamed right here, and it's this only the first region, which is APAC.
Yeah, so again, guys, cue into this match because, of course, for those
menarik.
this is going to be quite a treat for you. You're going to be seeing Kat, Gwen, and Elise going in, Katarina going in, of course, in this match. And if you are looking for some pointers, this is going to be the chance for you to see how well our professional players are playing it. Now, in the ladder, it's going to be a bit different because there's going to be a lot of different decks that you're going to be playing against. So it's going to be all decks. It's not going to be limited to the 3. But in this tournament meta, they're going to be playing at their best. So this is going to be the optimal place for you. So if you don't know the mulligans that you're going to be getting from that deck, then you can learn from this player, and right is going to be showing us how to do it. Of course, let's not take out.
Lama banget tandingnya. Iya, memang kalau yang Riot punya kan tiap jam ya. Kita kemarin seasonal juga mainnya antar sejam. Gitu. Memang jadi lebih ini sih kalau ada jam pastinya tuh lebih pas ya, lebih teratur.
Yep, I've not seen that deck recently.
Ingin lihat deck Queen Scout di turnamen. Aku kemarin pakai, belum pernah kalah sih. Yang ketahan terus itu Darkness sama SI kemarin kalah. Sama apa? Jacehammer.
So we're just gonna wait and see what could he show us or show to the world what he's all about as a player.
Now, I have a question for you, boy. Like, which of the keywords that were recently introduced in the Forces from Beyond expansion were you most excited about? Like, I'm looking at Evolve, I'm looking at Hallowed, like
Ini mulai harusnya.
the whole meta of husks. What do you think about that?
Oh, pakai monkey business. Ini jangan-jangan deck monyet, deck plunder ya.
But that aside, ladies and gentlemen, off we go to the very first game of
Oke, jalan duluan lagi.
It's gonna be Pirate Aggro.
Round 1 Jagged Butcher, round 2 Legend Grenadier, round 3 Miss Fortune.
Enablers in his hand right now, and it's looking great for him to manage the tempo against his opponent.
Yeah, I really like the presence of Tusk Speaker right now. But of course, if you have
bisa
Tusk
Legion
Speaker
Grenadier
and
malah.
the other side of the MF aggro, MFTF aggro from Raikei's side, that's gonna be proccing a bigger Jagged Butcher. But now I've spoken too soon. Jagged Butcher is not gonna be put down on his side of the board. Now,
2 mana.
attack token. Let's see. If I think he's gonna be proccing.
Ya, harusnya bakal gini sih.
The black market merchant.
Deck monyet ternyata.
Yep. It's gonna be black market merchant into the powder monkey as well.
Nggak bakal
Those are
nge-tag.
good options for him. He got he could
Okay.
for one this turn and still have another monkey as a defender the next turn also. So this is a good tempo cut coming in.
Wah, bagus mainnya si Toxic Shelter.
He could control the tempo against
Dikasih
he
masuk
would
pasti.
have the upper hand. But the big question would be, how would he deal with the misfortune?
Ini MF-nya turun.
This is gonna be quite a conundrum.
Harusnya nyerang sih.
Toxic Shelter right now, of course, with the misfortune being put down, that's gonna be favorable if he uses both to attack. And now he uses the warning shot to get with the black market merchant. Let's see what he gets. He gets a pet. Of course, that's gonna be something to put down during this turn. And
ini harusnya yang 3-3 ngeblok, yang 3-2. Oke.
Right there. Oh wow. Oh,
Okay.
instead he uses the black market merchant as a fodder for the attack of Raikei.
Menarik.
Yep, I mean the black market merchant right now is not gonna be doing too much value for him anytime soon. He has the swindle in his hand, so he could scout his opponent
Good, ini menarik ya.
and see what is in his hand. So there we have the swindle is immediately going in. He saw a decimate and a legion saboteur, so he got to be really careful right now with this open information. His opponent have the decimate in hand, so he have to be really defensive and not fall below 4 health.
Yes,
menarik.
This is kind of a good info, especially if you're in Toxic Shelter side. As you said, he must not get below 4 health because of the decimate on hand. Legion Saboteur is nice to know because you can actually have some options to remove it down the line. But of course, this is going to be
deck burn lawan deck burn.
Saboteur on his hand. That's
Dem.
and there you go. This is going to be an attack for Raikei. Bringing Toxic Shelter down.
Nggak apa-apa, itu bisa diblokin nanti.
That powder monkey bringing down the health of Raikei's. Next
bisa TF.
And now look at that Jordal Grifter being drawn off. This is one of the best early cards that I have been playing with since I started LOR, man.
Ini tag semua.
I always say something about the plunder decks is that what's mine is mine, what yours is mine as well. And if they are lucky enough to take the right cards away from their opponent, things is gonna be really nasty for Raikei. And coming in, he stole a Zap Spray Fin as well. So this card,
Zap Spray Fin, terus ini laba-labanya bisa dikeluarin sih.
And it will even fetch himself another spell.
Oke, langsung tag.
Right, and that Zap Spray Fin is actually one of the cycle pieces that Raikei needs to draw out more of his spells. And now, of course, he goes in with an attack and gets to block with his MF and his Jagged.
MF-nya turun lagi.
A favorable trade is still, of course, he's not putting down that precious pet. And second MF
punya 3 MF di tangan.
going to be put down by Raikei. I just noticed
Ini langsung open
he has
attack sih
all
harusnya.
3 MFs on his hand, man.
Yep, but I mean, this is a make it rain, right? There's a second MF or third MF in his hand. It's gonna make it rain, and it's gonna be really devastating for Toxic Shelter. Or he could even go for a TF in the red card. That could be
ini bisa TF.
as well. But
Tapi kayaknya TF-nya bakal disimpan buat itu tadi, buat mana 4 itu ya.
So he might be
buat kartu
on
itu.
the back foot as of right now, looking at the bot state.
Yeah, I mean, he just wants to use the Zap Spray Fin
Dia bisa
to
keluarin Zap
get
Spray Fin
another
juga sekarang.
mana from the tune, and of course, it's a possible make it rain if he does. If of course Toxic Shelter doesn't put down one more unit, and there you go. He
Oh
goes
enggak,
on with
oke.
Jack Attacks Master and gets +1/+1 as well. He goes with a make it rain and prays for the favorable hits and gets just one precious pet.
Hoki, itu bagus banget ya make it trainnya ya. Dia nggak bakal nurunin yang 1 mana itu sih. Itu make it trainnya bagus banget.
Yep, I mean,
Ini bakal open attack. Next roundnya harusnya si Toxic Shelter bakal mainin kartu yang 4 mana tuh ya, aku lupa namanya. Yang ngasih monyet terus ngasih musuh vulnerable ya. Habis itu keluar langsung di TF ya, langsung di red card. Temprit. Ini nggak ada yang ngeblok nih kayaknya. Kayak dikasih masuk nih, tapi sakit banget kalau dikasih masuk. Oke, berarti masuk 4 damage. Di handnya Raike udah punya 7 damage. Hebat ya orang-orang ini nggak ngeban ini ya. Nggak ngeban.
At this point in time, you know, Raike just looks really good.
Apa ya, Pirate
He has
Aggro?
7
Keren.
point of burn in his hand as well. All he needs to do is just control the bot. He got the TF to actually remove whatever that is 1 health that's coming as well. And you know, take a look at his hand. It's not too promising, and the TF would be able to just remove as much unit away from Toxic Shelter as much as possible. And you know, coming in with the Powder Pandemonium opening,
Powder Pandemonium
that
dong.
is a juicy red card coming in from
Keluar, langsung di TF, kartu merah. Read, keluar semua kalian.
Of course, this is gonna
TF,
be
go.
such a big swing turn.
F.
And you know, if you are on the right
F.
side, you have to make sure to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, tapi kena 5 damage ya,
your,
8.
trades in. I mean, if you're and also put down a TF, of course, just with the red card and just destroy everything. You know, that's going to be. But still, there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage going in to your Nexus, and you're still in danger, man.
Dia bisa ngeluarin Yordle Gifternya buat narik MF. Tarik MF.
There's no play coming in from Toxic Shelter, and Raike could have a really good open swing and then just, you know, return.
Nggak MF ya ini tarik.
So it seems
Menarik.
like right here, Raike already got the game sealed in his back for him.
Yeah, he
GG.
has a good opening attack right here, and he
Langsung
also
open
has
attack pasti.
like a total of 7 burn as you
Masuk 5, 7, 8. Masuk 8, sisa 2 bisa di fair 4. Masuk 8. Langsung open attack. Inilah kekuatannya ini ya. Kekuatannya Pirate Aggro. Decimate, go.
That was TF, man. Twisted Fate with a red card just clears out the board, man.
Yep, those red cards literally did the job for Raike, and even
Bunuh diri dia.
drew a second TF to actually, you know, seal the deal as well. But this Decimate goes right in, and game 1 will be moving straight right to Raike with the Pirate Aggro.
Yeah, amazing.
Oke, ternyata deck monyet toh yang dibawa. Oke, tak kira deck apa itu? Apa Sejuani TF?
But looking at the hand of Raike, that was actually such a good play, and he had most of the champions on his.
Oke, game kedua.
Had MF right there.
Tinggal di kampa.
When it
Ya, dan
counted.
udah
But,
kelar,
you
udah
know,
kelar.
You can actually brush off what happened with the Make It Rain. With the red card of the TF, that was
Cepet
such
bet.
a perfect play right there. Giving
Nggak terlalu
Raike
cepat kok tadi itu,
win,
menurutku ya.
1-0 against Toxic Shelter, man.
Yep, Raike literally have everything in his hand, but you know we can't.
Iya, tapi si
discount the
Raike
fact
itu
that
ngedrawnya
Toxic Shelter actually
champion
did
semua
his
loh.
best to
3
play
MF,
that
2
one, but
TF
it's
ke draw.
just unfortunate for him as he would try.
Oh,
Raike
Kaisai nggak di
in
ban.
game number 2.
Berarti tadi yang di
It's
ban
gonna
apa
be
ya?
Quite a show because look at those voids.
Lupa aku
Void
apa yang di ban
is
tadi.
actually one of the cards that I really like cycling. Like, you know, You
Void Blaster sama Void Abomination dibuang sih.
for the voidling to change a keyword and for that to be how do you say this, favorable for you. And the best one that I would like to put down is like spell shield. I mean that's what one of the cards that I want to
Dia
have
pas
with the
loh, menarik.
voidling. And there you
Oh,
go,
mungkin
guys.
karena
Those are
keywordnya
the
jelek
put
kali ya.
down,
Tag lah.
and that's gonna be open for a possible Jagged Taskmaster proc.
Yep, I mean, Raike didn't drop down the one drop, you know, in turn one, probably because the keyword is not the right one for him. So, you know, coming into turn number 3, he could still go for the Petricide Broadwing and then drop that one drop and just do his thing, right? And he could still do a lot of, you know, damage coming in and control Toxic Shelter's board. But this is the big
Menarik.
question. Could Raike actually push through?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be such a good turn. Of course, getting in those tentacles now. Of course, that you're going to hit for 2, and of course deal 2 to the Nexus, and that's going to be one of my favorite cards from this set. This is actually
Right hand dia ngedraw 3 ya.
options for your deck, and of course, look at that. This is still favorable because you're going to be spawning I think a 2/2 or a 3/3. I think it's a 2/2.
Yep, and 3 Force of Negation in Raike's hand.
Kalau di raid sih nggak ke spawn ya.
Right? But this actually, you know, Toxic Shelter with this
Toxic harus menang di early, betul. Tapi drawnya dia nggak bagus untuk early game.
It's looking good, but doing it so early literally shows that there's nothing else for him to do this turn.
Yeah, this is looking quite kind of option with the right of negation. He has 3, so he said, okay, I can actually use 1 to prevent more damage coming in to my Nexus and just
Fearsome.
He went with the Fearsome. He has to put that down, man. So now he goes with a block with the Petricide Broadwing.
Habis ini bakal di make it rain. Terus keluar lagi yang 2 mana.
The other void here, and
nah, ini tuh jeleknya Kaisa kalau drawnya nggak bagus.
Okay, extra attack. That's gonna be coming in.
Yep, I mean that is a good unit, right? You could still add Overwhelm into the evolve as well. It also forces Toxic Shelter to go for a removal. So it's still looking okay right here for both players. But Raike not drawing the Kaisa by turn 5 really put him on the back foot right here, as really have to play catch up. Or, you know, he have to defend himself until turn number 8, until the Abomination actually comes into play.
Yeah, that's going to be such a good.
Turun Jagged Taskmaster-nya. Dia bakal turunin yang 21. Yang 31 itu harusnya turun sih.
I was thinking that Riptide Sermon was actually dealing 2. It actually deals 4 and spawns 3. So that's quite a good value with that card, and that I've been using it like just as a burn option, like adding more to it, just removing 1 more unit.
Ya, berarti Eldernya turun.
So now going in with the next play, you can see a spell shield over Void right there, and of course, look at that. There's still another Powder Pandemonium.
Okay, Powder Pandemonium keluar.
He had 3 procs right now, so it's gonna be possibly 3.
Yep, there's a chance for him to fill back his board, but Raike though 4 mana.
Baru 2 ya, berarti 3 yang keluar.
So there's still an opportunity for him to go and deny this one, but you know, Toxic Shelter is okay with that because he could still maintain his aggression. Right notification, removing the Voidling, and he's actually slowing down himself in terms of tempo against Toxic Shelter.
Yeah,
tapi bisa kalah nih Toxic Shelter. Itu bakal ngeblok yang 31 pasti.
And this is gonna be
yang 53 maksudnya.
Is going to go to the 3-1, and that's gonna be 3 going into the Nexus of Raike. Now Raike really wants to ramp up into that.
Dapat lagi.
Down the line, it's gonna be helpful for him, but drawing into another Powder Pandemonium, and of course, what we're seeing right now is a possible 3rd right of negation on the side of Raike if and when that happens.
Yep, Raike, all he has to do is just stall to turn 9, right? Or turn 8.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
needs the abomination to do something, and that is the play
Nyala
that
nggak ya?
he is looking for. And with this Duran Protector,
1,
this
2,
Broadwing is going
3,
to be looking good
4, 5. Baru
for
5. Kayak saya
Raike,
turun
and
baru
this gold
6
card
sih.
is not even going to be hitting the Broadwing yet.
Oh, well, but he instead chooses for a blue card and gets the Sejuani right off the bat. Now,
Oke,
that's gonna be
Sejuaninya
helpful on
dapet.
his next turn, and he has enough mana for a possible powder pandemonium if and when that happens. And look at that, it's Sejuani play right here, or even a powder pandemonium, and he knows that the void abomination won't be put down during this turn. And of course, if he puts down the Sejuani, it's going to be possibly
Bakal
Weapons
dikasih
4
apa
hits.
namanya,
Just
barrier.
needs one more Nexus hit to make it happen. So let's see how well Toxic Shelter is going to be setting this up.
Yep, Raike probably is gonna be going for the Bright Steel protecting the Broadwing. So this might be a good Make It Rain coming in.
Make
from
It Rain?
Toxic Shelter. Have to pray that this Make It Rain hits the
Hit
Broadwing
Nexus.
and remove this barrier away from it.
Yes, and I'm kind of thinking that he should not use that as the moment. He could have used Powder Pandemonium so that he can save for a possible
Okay.
abomination on turn on 8 mana for Raike and bring it down to 0 attack. So that can be an option, and now he's looking for a Powder
Bingung dia.
Pandemonium.
Ayo.
And it looks quite juicy for Raike to possibly sacrifice
Ini bisa
the
di-ride
Bright
lagi
Steel
sih.
Protector or his mana. I'm not sure. It looks like it's going to be one unit that's going to be sacrificed with the Rite of Negation.
Yep. And this
Jadi
is
bisa di-ride
definitely
lagi.
the card that
Kaget
he
dia,
wants to
3
play,
ride dia
right?
di
All
tangan.
the negation actually played to his out, and he actually made the best out of this 3 of kind in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the
GG, GG.
into deck, and Raike just goes in with
Ini jadi Toxic Shelter kaget sih.
Protector and prevents further damage shenanigans coming in from Toxic Shelter. Now Toxic Shelter can do with an attack 3-2, 3-2, 5-6, and 8 is going to go into the Nexus. He can block with the Durand Sculptor right there, and just to bring it down to 5. And on the next turn, it's going to be Toxic Abomination. Now let's see what
6 damage, 5 damage masuk, sisa 6.
Yeah, but even though the abomination comes in, right, he still got, if this Sejuani is level up, which is leveling up now,
Yes.
that abomination is not gonna be doing anything because that Make It Rain is gonna be hitting the Nexus and not allow it to have any point of damage.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And look at this.
Blinding Assault.
It's quite a good show that we're seeing right now. And getting in with the Blinding Assault, getting a Valor, but of course, even if that Toxic that Void Abomination is going to get a
It's
bunch of
okay.
keywords and a bunch of attack or a big attack as well, it's gonna be.
Oh, dia nggak ngambil dulu ya? Dia nggak ngambil tangannya lawannya dulu ya?
Now he's gonna be in for a treat. Let's see how he's gonna take it.
Yep, but however, I think the formidable keyword is the one that could make the difference right here, because even though the attack is put to 0, the abomination still have a formidable, and the damage would still go through because its health is.
Oh iya, benar juga.
Man, this actually is so good with the formidable, and I was not actually looking through that line while playing this deck. Now you can actually damage with formidable as well.
Iya, karena formidable jadi beku nggak percuma.
Attack, or because it's going to be down to
Sejuaninya
with
mati.
the barrier as well. Look at that, man. And he goes in with another attack and gets more damage with the
GG, kalah di Toxic Shelter.
Formidable going to go through.
Yeah, it's gonna flow in 5 damage this turn. So, Raike still have bot control as of right now. Toxic Shelter, there's nothing much he could do unless he draw himself a top deck Sejuani or a Pandemonium. So this might be the cards that he is looking for to close off the game.
Oh, it goes through, and actually, I was thinking like,
Oke.
usually it's like I was
Aggro dia nggak
thinking
jalan
the
betul.
attack only goes through, but now of course, there you go, and summoned, or rather on the side of Raike, there is a severe.
Nggak dapet, berarti champion, dia tahu kalau itu champion.
Right there, then there you go, Ranger Solve on his side. Nothing
GG udah kalah.
useful as of the moment.
Kalah.
Because of course, if he does attack, it's gonna be
Kalah, Toxic Shelter
blocked
kalah.
by two of the units on Raike's side. So I'm thinking this is gonna be a clean sweep.
Yep, this is over for Toxic Shelter. There's nothing much that he
Bad
can
luck,
do.
betul.
Severe has
Toxic Shelter
leveled up
nggak
as
hoki
well,
banget.
But there is no overwhelm on her yet. So he only could rely on the Abomination to, remove one by one. So it's still looking bad for Toxic Shelter, but yep, there's nothing much that he could do as of right now.
Betul.
Yeah. There's nothing right now, man. He just has to do an open attack and just clear out Toxic Shelter right now. And of course, if he does use or if he does summon the Ruin Runner right there,
2 game deck dia nggak jalan betul.
Keyword for Abomination.
GG.
Like, it's gonna be good, man.
Nggak boleh
Like,
menang sama Riot ya.
with the scout right now, he's gonna have an extra damage, and this is going to be it. It's one unit's gonna be stunned, but it's gonna be negated as well. So, man, this is quite a good turn for Raike. Oh wow!
There's
Look,
nothing
you
that
just the blue
Toxic
card
Shelter
again.
could do. Yep, blue card. He's actually looking for a Pandemonium, right? That's the only card that
Ya,
could
lewat
allow him to close out
Pandemonium.
the game or any point
Tapi
of
nggak bisa
burden.
juga nih karena
But
udah.
I don't think it's gonna be anywhere possible, and he just have to play really defensive right now. Sejuani into parlay, those are not the card that he is looking for. I believe this is GG for Toxic Shelter.
Yes, it's a GG for Toxic Shelter, and that's going to be a testament to how strong the Void Abomination is, guys. It's like the new Arsenal. I mean, I'm not comparing it to Arsenal, but it's the better Arsenal, man. It's like a
6
kind of a power creep.
6 kurang 2 4 4 kurang 4 6 kurang 4 2
Using this Void Abomination just got and
2 tambah
I'm gonna be
2 tambah 4 6 belum GG, ini belum GG woi. Casternya ngawur, belum GG. Bisa diblok semua ini.
Game kind of card, right?
Ini tinggal nunggu draw awal. Belum GG tapi next roundnya susah karena belum little harusnya. Oh ya sih, kalau ditarik gitu GG sih kayaknya. Oh, aku yang salah ngitung. Aku lupa kalau itu bisa narik ya. GG sih kalau kayak gini sih. 2 tambah 4 6 tambah ya GG. Aku lupa itu bisa narik ya GG. GG. GG, aku salah guys.
Giving some props to his opponent Raike, and with that, guys, Raike gets a 2-0 against Toxic Shelter. And I have something to tell you, man. When you get 3 Rite of Negations on your hand, we usually call that Brick of Negation.
Betul. Bisa
not
nge-break.
in this case, man.
Tapi ini gara-gara ini dapat 3 Rite of Negation malah menang
And
dia.
he actually didn't sacrifice his mana or his mana crystals just so he would be able to summon the Void Abomination. That was quite a good play coming in from Raike. Well deserved too.
Lu nggak ikut kok? Enggak. Kemarin kalah ya, langsung 2 round pertama kalah ya udah. Nggak mungkin bisa lolos.
Compared to our regular rank players, because
susah ini ya.
The Street Rite of Negation is bricked, right? You think that your hand is bricked, there's nothing that you could do. You just use your mana to deny your opponent's spell, but this guy literally knows the ins and outs and how to use that Rite of Negation to his best of his advantage. And every hand has ways to play it.
Ada yang wakilin Indo nggak? Aku nggak tahu. Saya kurang tahu.
To make the best out of it.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And we saw. I was thinking like when Sejuani came out from Toxic Shelter, oh, this is gonna be it. But when of course the Void Abomination went out with
Japan lawan Hong Kong.
With that
Florine,
he just went in, of course, and got in the damage. But of course, we're looking at Florine.
GG ini satu sama. GG ya, Kaisa.
What kind of deck is he carrying? Moonboy.
Yep, Florin is likely be playing a Kaisa deck, right? We see a Kaisa on the view as well.
Kaisa,
The view is looking
Kaisanya bisa ngopi itu lagi.
Ngawur,
ngawur.
And you know, Florin seems like he already got the upper hand, goes for the Cataclysm, gets that luck, and even have that scout activated as well. So he gets a free rally of this, and is gonna be attacking onto, you know, his opponent. There's nothing much that his opponent could do.
Yep.
Florin is going in to finish off the game. Florin from Hong Kong and representing EMD, you know, this guy.
Oke, Florin menang ya.
In his region.
Kopi tarik menangis betul.
Man, I was actually looking at the translation of Florin's opponents. Those Wallace. It's like I was getting a research of what his name was. But yeah, of course, 2-1. We weren't able to catch up to the action right there because Florin said, "Okay, no, you won't be casting my game right now. You might jinx it. I'm gonna just finish this now. I'm gonna get 2-1 with my Kaisa, and that's it, guys. Okay, don't watch my game anymore." Because sometimes, you know, sometimes some of the players even feel it at the back of their heads that there's someone spectating right now their matches, and this just like throws him off, like, you know. But of course, Florin just got that 2-1 straight off the bat right when we spectated him. Oh boy.
Yep, I mean, Florin, one of the best player from his region as well. So there's his advancing into the next round. So,
Florin.
you know, there's still more to offer from Florin
Okay.
himself. But
We
before
lose.
that, ladies and gentlemen,
We
this is
lose
the
dia.
end of the top 16 round. As we
enggak,
will
Florin
take a short
menang
break,
ya.
and we will be back with more action.
Ternyata masih banyak
in the top
Kaisa.
8 rounds after this as well. So do not go
Udah di nerf.
anywhere. My name is Moon.
Bisa kena nerf lagi tuh Kaisa tuh.
And we will be back after this break. See you guys later.
Oke, break lagi guys.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Oke, kita lanjut lagi entaran deh ya. Ini kita bakal lama. Iya, bisa nunggu sampai setengah jam lagi kayak. Jadi kita main dulu. Oke, kita main dulu aja lah. Sambil nunggu. Kita main dulu ya. Oh, ternyata ini dia. Oh, bentar. Ini harus tak edit dulu. Yang di web view-nya sebentar. Bentar ya. Bentar. Berarti harus dikeluarin dulu. Oke. Tunggu, kita lihat dulu. Oke, sudah. Kita play dulu. Sambil nunggu. Berapa lama nunggunya? 25 menit kan? Lama kan? Push rank. Sekarang sih rank master naik turun nggak masalah ya. Eko Julian. Oke. Karena dapat ini jadi kita keep aja. Oke, dia pas. Bisa Petris right Broadwing. Waduh, ngedrawnya kayak gini, Rek. Tentu saja Zilean. Spar bang, janganlah. Karena 24 menit kan, nanti telat. Ya biasanya live siang bang. Watch party kita, watch party. Ada event khusus, jadi kita live ya. Wow, dia ngedraw 2 zillion loh. Nice.
Hey, don't worry. We'll fix you right up.
Okay.
Captain's orders. Bullet to the face.
Salah, kok ini ikut nyerang ya, ini ke sini dia.
Real good to see
Oh,
you.
nice. Oke.
I've got us covered.
Rata dong ini. Oke. Oke, kita rata guys. Bisa ngedraw 2 time bomb ya, luar biasa loh. MF nggak kedraw, Queen nggak kedraw. Ya pel dah. Dia sampai dapat time bomb lagi, gila sih.
Heads up. Nice to meet you. I'm Isla.
Dapat sungguhan time bomb ya, gila gila. Astaga. Oke, Wilus. Nggak hoki, nggak hoki. Drawnya nggak bagus aja. Ya time bombnya draw 3 ya. Dari 4 dia draw 3. Oh iya, aku mau coba ini dah. Deck ini belum pernah, deck lawanku ya. Mau coba. Aku belum pernah pakai soalnya. Belum pernah nyoba, mari kita coba. Gila kemarin Signal turnamen drawnya masih lebih bagus daripada ini. 2 kali main drawnya sampah banget.
Please, make yourself right at home. Another guest. Wonderful. I live to serve.
Ya, kita bisa Island Navigator.
Well, I did say I wanted to see the world.
The ocean charts our course.
Wow. Dia mau bunuh MF.
No going back. Going somewhere?
Dia bunuh sini berarti. Oke.
It's just a nick.
Menarik ya. Lock. Tetap 4 ya, salah. Salah. Goblok. Goblok gua sumpah anjir.
There is so much to see. Where do I start?
At the beginning, madam.
Goblok. Kurang fokus.
You're easy to track.
Iya, makanya kurang fokus. Goblok gua. Sumpah.
I'll defend these forests to the end. We will defend them to the end.
Goblok.
Hold nothing back. Blessed is motion.
Goblok banget gua.
Good one. Their pride will cost them. Always forward.
Order.
Habisnya ada unit overwhelm kayaknya.
Yes.
Gak ada. Rowing. Tiga, 1, 2.
Nice to meet you. I'm Isla. Got you in my sights. You're easy to track. Currents keep me. I have urgent news.
Oh iya, kena ini ya. Mainnya ngaco. Bisa 15 menit.
They'll never know what killed them.
Mainku parah banget. Lagi. Nextnya aja. Main itulah. Coba es. Kita coba. Mumpung sisa 14 menit lagi ya. Wah, cepu banget. Saya cepu banget. Kurang tengah kayak. Kamu pirate aggro, guys.
Where's my axe? I'll do better this time.
Pirate aggro round 1. Legion rear guard. Oke lah.
Hello, new best friend.
The weakest enemy. Oke.
Coming in hot!
No one's the wiser.
Oke.
Okay, ready. They got past me.
Fuse is lit!
Oke. Oke.
Like a fish in water.
I have my orders. Behind ya.
Ah. Oke, kita bisa Eternal Dancer. Dia sisa 1 ya. Isi mid. Ya oke lah. Nice. Set.
The party never ends, nor its spectators.
Ye started without me.
Oke.
Never lost a fair game. Play dead in their tracks.
So immense the soul.
You're bluffing.
Sisa 1. Astaga. Sisa 1.
Easy.
Drawnya 2 V4 ya. Drawnya 2 Noxian V4. Tidak.
I owe To keep trying.
Dari tadi kalah terus sama hand yang bagus ya. Ngawur. Mananya cukup lagi. Dia punya 10 mana ya. Gila. Ah tidak. Stres aku. Kalahnya nggak banget ya dari tadi ya. Astaga. Pakai genar.
Come on, Tibbers. It's playtime.
Oke, kita bisa phantom butler.
The party never ends, nor its spirits.
Oke, kita bisa precious pet.
Another guest. Wonderful.
Let's get it, crew.
Blok ke 31. Oh enggak. Oh, menarik. Enggak diblok sama dia. Hai.
Got us covered.
Take your coat. Refreshment.
Oke.
Where there's fire, there's timbers.
Dia bisa belum dia nggak bisa tibers.
What a strange, wonderful world.
I will showcase the beauty of tragedy.
Harus ngeblok ya.
Heartless.
Nice. Oke, menarik. Dia bisa tibers. Turn 2 ya. Jadi kalau kita Elis nggak masalah.
If they don't break, they'll burn. The few for the many.
We are at the threshold of something great.
Oke, Bibin. Kenapa sayang banget setengah nih? Kenapa sayang?
I did that. Me.
Saya tidak melihat titik sayangnya di mana ya. Tinggal 3 menit lagi. Oke, kita udahan dulu. Sambil nunggu ini ya. Sambil nunggu. Oke, nanti kita balik lagi habis ini ya. Mana ini? Oke, habis ini kita balik lagi ya. Balik lagi guys.
Back for the Forces from Beyond seasonal tournament for the APAC region.
Akhirnya balik lagi.
And we are coming back with the quarterfinals, my boy.
Balik lagi,
It's
balik
gonna
lagi.
be exciting, ladies and gentlemen. 900 players came in yesterday, and we are down to our final 8. It's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be more intense coming in, and I'm just excited to see what these 8 players are left.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be watching the name I cannot pronounce correctly, but from what I translated, man, he is an advocate of fast decks. Okay, he just wants fast decks. So I'm really curious as to what he's carrying right now. But of course, he's gonna be facing
Fast
against
deck
Bright
apa lagi
NA.
namanya?
Now, Bright NA defeated Pale Moon, and Fast X defeated Bandit Keith over at round 2. So they're going to be the ones who are going to be facing each other right now. What do you think they're going to be carrying, Moonboy? I mean, what are the usual meta decks that are
Kita nggak tahu ya apa lawan apa dan
being
apa
carried
yang
by
di
our players right
cash. Kita belum lihat namanya.
His name says advocate of fast deck, so likely that he will be playing aggro. Right?
Aggro.
You got your pirate aggro coming in as well. There is the Elise, Gwen's, Katarina as well. So there's so many new iterations of aggro deck moving forward in this meta. So the question would really be on Bright. What kind of deck is he facing? I have no idea what did he actually bring onto the table so far, but hopefully it's something that is empty aggro so that he would have a more favorable.
Oke, kita lihat ini siapa?
So let's see if that's correct. And there you go, Fast
Hong Kong. Gak bisa baca, guys.
It's not really that fast, if I say so. But
Tres
right
Nasus.
there over the left and
Dua
over the
aggro.
right, as you said, it's gonna
Satu
be
kontrol.
Gwen, Elise, and Katarina. But on the middle, it's bringing me back 3 seasons, man.
Kemungkinan bisa Elise, Katarina, sama Gwen sih yang di ban.
That's like one of the meta decks in the previous seasonal playoffs. So how do you remind us again, Moonboy? How do you play this kind of deck?
Well, this deck is
Ben udah gugur di seasonal udah. Kemarin apa namanya 2 game pertama udah kalah sudahlah. Terus Nasus.
And it's all about small units, just widening the board,
Adding icon,
things like Black
like
Caretaker,
oke.
City,
Right, Black Spear, File Fish. File Fish cuma bawa 1, menarik. Head Spike. Karena ada Head Spike sekarang ya. Glimpse Beyond.
So, and not forgetting, right, a big Nessus is really scary if it's leveled up. It have that spell shoe on it as well, and you could even finish it off with Atrocity in the late game.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a treat as well. But looking at the MFTF deck list right now, you're probably guys
MFTF yang begini lah.
are very familiar with this deck. As we saw Raike play this a while ago, you have the of course Jagged Butcher, Legion Rearguard being the more aggressive turn 1, and of course Legion Saboteur as well for proccing the Thunder effect for Jagged Butcher, Precious Pet. With the Fearsome, Legion Grenadier, additional burn with the 1 damage Morai Warden, giving you additional 1 cost.
Ini lama-lama deck aggro bisa di nerf lagi nih. Legion Rearguard bisa jadi attack-nya bisa jadi 2 lagi nih kayaknya.
And decimate for the immediate burn damage. What's good about here is for draw, it's gonna be the Eye of the Gakhalboros and Riptide Sermon, dealing additional burn damage to the Nexus while summoning and dealing 4 damage to a unit. So this is actually quite a good deck. Moonboy.
Alice, Katarina, Gwen, yeah.
That he is bringing onto the table, Elise, Katarina, Gwen, is all about those Hello Trigger, right? And just putting in so much damage on your units, and stacked together with the Eternal Dancer and Ruin Reckoner, you will get unlimited free attack with 1 unit again and again. And with this Holo Trigger as well, it's gonna be making that unit so much bigger, and your opponent are close to not able to deal with this constant attack coming in. If your board is empty, it's basically 20-0 in 1 attack.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be quite a show that we are going to see. We haven't seen this quite before, but now, of course, maybe in this next matchup between Fast X and of course Bright NA, we are actually in for a treat. So between these 2 players,
aku bawanya ini sih kemarin.
They have no
enggak ding, jadinya 2 kontrol ya.
As you can see, there's a Poppy Taric for Bright NA, there's a Kaisa Akshan, and of course the MF Scouts, man. Which do you favor in these decks, Moonboy?
Well, these three decks, the first two is really mid-rangey, so he will be able to manage his opponent a little bit better. But when it comes to scouts, this guy is all about those traits, is having MF on board and just using those double attack to his advantage, and it could be really fast as the turn goes by. But I'm not really sure how.
Maaf baru datang kok, ada Indo kah ini? Nggak ada ya kayaknya. Nggak tahu sih, aku nggak tahu beneran.
Aggro is generally faster, but if Bright would able to take those favorable traits, this triple the Marcia lineup is going to be looking good for him.
Yeah, and, I mean, I'm happy with the terms you wait.
Poppy Tarik.
All about the trades, no trouble, man. But of course, we are seeing here the Poppy Tarik. It's such a good deck. I've seen a lot of players bring this to Masters, of course, as well. You have rally options right here, and you've seen, of course, Tarik being a really.
Nggak ada jadwalnya ya kok. Jadwal kan kita taunya hari ini ya. Cuma bracketnya dari tadi nggak dikasih lihat sih. APAC itu paling jelek ininya live streamnya.
To the board and
kalah sama Eropa sama Amerika ya.
Also possibly trading to other spots as well. And of course, there's, you can see on the right side, there's Golden Aegis and Relentless Pursuit for the rally, and of course, Concerted Strike for dealing damage, of course, with your units to a specific target. Now let's look at the MF Queen, Moonboy.
This deck is no stranger to us, ladies and gentlemen. This is your standard typical scouts list as well. All they want is go for a double attack again and again, and even with a really wide board, he has like Maria Water to actually widen his board as well, Island Navigator, and Genevieve Elmhart to actually go for that one last push or that defensive push that he needs. But something interesting that he tagged in this time is that 2 of Stony.
Oh, dia bawa Stony Suppressor. Menarik sekali. Rekomen board 990. Board pantai atau Tavern Top, Tabletop Tavern ya. Dua itu. Kalau aku ya global ganteng ya.
As you can see here, in terms of the voids, we have seen this been played a while ago with that Void Abomination. Coming in from Raikei. It's actually a really good deck, if I say so myself. You can deal so much damage as well as contingency, especially in the late game, by just bringing up with the keywords from the other units as well. Voidling being.
Menurut lu kenapa orang Indo nggak ada yang bisa lolos ke top cut kok?
One keyword that you haven't used yet, Voidling can actually cycle it for you, and if you
salah baca meta,
you can put him down. And of course, with the evolve keyword, you can have plus.
Jarang ada yang serius mainnya, ya. Mainnya cuma buat push sama buat fun aja. Ada yang memang serius ke kompetitifnya kayaknya. Terus sama kurang hoki aja. Skill sih kayaknya udah oke loh. Pilih orang Indo sebenarnya ada yang lumayan oke. Kalau aku jadi yang Hong Kong itu, aku bakal ban Kaisa. Karena Thresh Nasus lawan Agro sih menang. Antara Kaisa atau Scout sih. Tapi kayaknya sih lebih ke Kaisa aku ya. Kalau yang Bright and itu kayaknya bakal ngeban. Kalau nggak Thresh Nasus, ini sih Alice apa Alice Gwen, Alice Katarina Gwen kayaknya. Tadi udah cerita pengalaman hari Sabtu kemarin belum ya? Aku telat belum. Rifki Rifan Syah Ahmad. Lucky Cat kemarin ikut seasonal kok? Enggak ya. Lucky Cat itu fun player. Dia bukan competitive player. Ya, dia itu fokusnya buat deck yang menarik buat ditonton. Ya, dia pakai combo-combo yang aneh-aneh. Dia belum master kok kemarin. Dulu tarik apa Poppy tarik bang? Poppy tarik dong.
to the season.
Ntar lagi next ekspansi Poppy
It's always there.
kartu baru. Siapa sih namanya itu?
Scouts is time and again. In the previous season, we also had a lot of scouts.
Siapa itunya Yumi itu?
Yeah,
Nah itulah.
I mean, what do you think? Which of these guys are favored against the other? Oh, we're starting now.
Oh kan, nggak di ban tuh? Nggak di, ternyata Kaisanya nggak di ban. Dan Tresnasusnya juga nggak di ban.
This guy who advocates on, really aggressive decks. So, starting off is going to be Kaisa.
Double Kaisa.
Trash Nessus. And it's looking great for the Trash Nessus player because, he could just pop off the Curse Keeper.
Oh,
and then,
nice nih.
He could have a free
di spike.
after this as well.
That's right. And
pasti di spike dong.
Targets the Bakai Reaper because he doesn't want that Bakai Reaper to get
pasti di spike ini.
Advantage in turn after the abomination appears. And now, of course, this is
Tresnasus kuat sini.
but will he
Wah, kita bisa pakai lagi nih buat ngereng ya. Susan stress.
There you go. This is going to be a nice trade right now. And of course, the Bakai Reaper gets buffed to 3-2. This is going to be a great open attack.
Yep, that was a great turn coming in for the Trash Nessus player, right? He got the tempo ready set up as well.
Nice
there
banget.
We have the Blighted Caretaker. So this way, the bot is just so wide. What could Bright do? This is a really aggressive opening attack.
Masuk 10 damage. 6 tambah 10, 16. Pas Little.
Oh my gosh.
Little.
Round 4 Little. Round 5.
Dude, man, look at that. Look at that, man. I mean, he was advocating fast decks, and I was not really expecting a turn for lethal. Really, really fast. That was actually a good previous turn, wherein he got to destroy the nation and destroy the...
Enggak sekuat itu tuh pas drawnya ya, sama... Ya lawannya kan nggak bisa nge-defend ini masalahnya, nggak bisa nge-defend Fearsome. Tangannya bagus. Lah tangannya Kaisanya ngedrawnya apa? 2 Kaisa 2 Void Abomination. Lah terus gimana dong? Oke, Perat Agro yang di ban. Pas turun lagi Fearsome-nya. Turun aksannya. Nah, terus nggak bakal ngeblok aksannya, jedor masuk. Terus bisa turun ini si burung. Alor bisa turun kayaknya.
Let's see if he will be able to evolve. As you can see, 2 Voidlings are already on site. But of course, there's some signs of life in terms of in case Fast Dex gets more aggressive with that Radiant Guardian on his side of the board. So if he gets to turn 5,
Alor bisa turun.
That's gonna be getting some more lifesteal.
Yep, that is exactly right. But Bright, what he needs to do now is
Alornya bakal bunuh 1.
The tempo
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Itu harus nyala sih yang mana 5 itu.
Activated, or else it's gonna be really difficult for him to deal with later in the turn.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And look at that, and just an emote. I think it's a cat emote right coming in from Fast Dex, and he has the goal, and because he has nothing to lose right here with those Voidlings, they can actually trade off if he does block. That's actually a good turn. Getting 6 damage in.
Turun ininya, Gwennya turun harusnya.
Side of the board, Fast Dex, of course, is going to be on the acceleration mode right now, and he cannot be blocked with this Fearsome, as you said. So this is going to be more damage for him.
Yep, you're exactly right. But I believe this is the part where Bright have to commit the overwhelm unit.
Ya, overwhelmnya bakal turun
kayak.
kayak.
Block that 3-1. If not, with the Halo it is 4-1 as of right now. And plus the Gwen is gonna be dealing 2 damage from her ability as well. So things is not gonna be looking great for Bright. If this aggression goes on, but with the evolve being
wah, GG. Kalah udah HKG nih.
That's right. I mean, I was actually wondering why he put the two voidlings right there. It was a calculated move because he will actually proc the evolved mechanic to give
Nggak
plus two
bisa
plus two
tag.
to all of his evolved units right there, and the void blaster being a 6/6 right there. That's kind of sus, man. If you do block it, I mean, is there something right
Di
there
spike lah.
that's actually going to be a favorable trade? And that is it, man. 2 damage is going to go in with a quick attack, and there you go. That's going to be one more husk summon on his side of the board as well.
Oke, Kaisanya turun.
That's a good hit spike coming in. It's all calculated. You know, he knows that he will be blocking with the void.
Kaisanya bakal di
Here we
stun.
have a level up Kaisa coming into the field as well. So Bright NA with this Kaisa might be his opening to close off this round, because you know the only offensive unit that the Gwen player have is the Gwen, right? The Gwen is probably what keeping the aggression alive. So you know he's just right here. Bright is just looking bright.
Yes, it's going to be, the future is indeed looking bright for Bright right now with the flipped Kaisa, and look at those void
3,36, 12.
is going to be on the back lane.
Okay.
Waiting in, so this is going to be dealing so much damage right now. Going in, of course, Fastex not being as fast as he
Bisa
used to
di
be
block. Oh
with,
enggak, oke.
with the control being on the side of Bright NA. Let's go down to 5 health for his Nexus.
Yep, but here's the thing, right? Bright's unit is just so huge right now. So how would the Gwen player would respond to this? Because there's no way that he could find an easy opening moving forward, and the Kaisa is just gonna be growing as the turn goes by.
Ini habis ini lifestyle-nya bisa turun ya, karena mati.
Force some trades, but yeah, it's not going to be still favorable towards his side. He has more units plus a golden aegis for the attack, for the rally on his on the attack token of fast attack advocate right here. So let's see if he's going to be using it. It's ready and willing to attack.
Nggak, Radiant Guardian-nya masih diturunin sih. Ini dikasih masuk.
Able to just let this slide because the Radiant Guardian has been triggered as well. So with a healing unit in his bot, he will be able to do some.
Tapi dia bisa attack lagi.
Prolong the game a little bit more and run the Gwen player out of gas, and that is exactly what he did, right? Take the 5.
No, Gwen-nya bisa attack lagi.
Okay.
Aduh, kameraku.
Guardian is gonna be making so much value for you later on, because the Kaisa could also get the
Oh, dia lebih milih rally. Menarik.
Go for the golden aegis. I believe Bright is on the offense right now.
Yeah, he's going really offensive right now with
Di stun.
Getting the golden aegis attack token already present on his side of the board. Now, if you were going to attack using this, oh wow, okay. Oh man, okay, this is gonna be quite a show. He's gonna go with the Voidling and the Kaisa for the attack. This is going to be a question on which he has to answer. The fast deck, not on the back pedal right now. He's just going to be on the defense. And for him to have favorable trades, he's going to actually have to think about this very carefully.
Yeah, he's too, right? At this point in time, he could, use the spider to block the Kaisa. There's no coming in as well. So, he could still have a favorable block to his advantage that he is looking for. But what's scary is a free attack coming in from a Gwen, right? So that is going to be really scary because his passive is just going to be, healing him back up as well. And at the same time,
turun 1 mana.
Those damage.
Oh man, down to 3 in the Nexus. And look at this. Oh man, this is gonna be quite a...
Nggak, turunin dulu yang 1 mana. Turunin dulu dong. Turunin dulu tuh laba-laba. Dia attack. Nah, kalau di block sama Kaisa, dia masih bisa ngedamage, dia masih bisa ngebunuh Kaisanya. Nah, iya betul, harusnya gini. Gregetan tuh, memang dia pura-pura itu. Kayak bingung gitu.
The snip damage coming in, and if Bright blocks with the Kaisa, he's gonna be eating into a hit spike. So this is a good block coming in from Bright as well. Really calculative, really understanding what is the reach of his opponent and respecting what the opponent have left in his deck. But however, Bright is still looking great. He could still go for the push. Akshan has been leveled up as well, so he's
ini masih bisa nggak mati sih.
one more card further into his deck to find the answer to close off the game this turn.
That's right. And now,
dapat overwhelm. Ini masih ada kesempatan buat si HKG. Hongkong, aku nggak bisa baca namanya soalnya. Aduh. Bang prismatik buat apa ya? Biar ke draw di awal. Enggak.
Let's see if he's going to answer or he's going to be blocking with his Gwen and his Spiderling right there, and that's going to be. I mean, he's trying to look for a block just to make sure that the next turn there's not going to be an attack.
Oh, nggak bisa karena itu fearsome ya.
So let's see how well. Oh, nice supercharge. There you go. Overwhelm. Okay. Here you go.
The overwhelm and spell shield not just provide Bright with more aggression, but at the same time
6 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 2 kurangi 4 6 kurangi 2 kurangi 6 4 masih belum mati.
Maybe Cataclysm or even a Golden Ages to close off the turn.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a closer right here with Bright, and this will give a 1-1. As you can see right now, even getting both of
Plus stack,
on this side of the board, flip, pumping up one more, getting it to
kurang satu.
So this is going to be the closer that
kurang satu.
Right, and he might be might get into a 1-1 right now.
Yep, there you have, the opponent immediately just concedes this battle as well, as Bright bring him down to 0 and takes this 1-1, and we're moving off to game number 3, and it's gonna be
mati ya?
coming in.
Harusnya kurang satu kan?
It's not going to go into a clean sweep right now, guys. This is going to be quite a show. As fast as the first game went, the second just was kind of a bit slow, a bit more careful, and of course, Fast Dex actually really noticed it, knowing that on the first few turns, he actually gave the Katemoto, oh man, you're not really doing this, you're slowing down my whole group.
Bisa loh harusnya loh, menurutku ya bisa loh.
Match. Man, I'm thinking that Fast X is not really that favored.
Dari Indo adakah bang? Nggak tahu, kayaknya sih nggak ada ya. Tadi harusnya masih bisa loh, belum mati kan sisa satu. Kalau hitunganku sisa satu ya. Nggak tahu lagi ya.
And start off with a host as well, so he could even go for 2 damage opening as well. So the aggression is gonna start as early as turn 1. So here's the big question: how is Bright gonna control all this? Because the butler is gonna be doing so much damage just with the tech all by himself.
That's right. And there's
Bento Butler turun lagi.
A lot of damage on the board of Fast Dex right now.
Bento Butler turun lagi. Yo, gak ada yang bisa ngeblok. Masuk 6 damage. Dung. Masuk 6 damage. Masuk 6 damage. Masuk 6 damage. Masuk 6 damage.
So Boister's host will come down now, of course, if it's going to be giving hollowed down the line to the
masuk 6 damage.
Is this the right order, Moonboy?
At this point in time, it's not really about order because the halo is not being triggered as well. So
Kayaknya masuk ke Nexus 2+.
But the question is he
2+ ya, 1 2 3 4 5.
With one of
nggak ngerti sih.
Broadwing, because Bright would have the advantage, and the Broadwing could still take out the Butler the next turn as well. So
6 damage ke Nexus, oke.
Question mark for him because this 6 them going.
Oh iya benar juga ya.
Inevitable.
Kurang 2 health-nya, oke.
Yeah, he's not gonna be dealing. He's not gonna be able to block that 6 damage because of that fearsome. Now on the next turn,
tariknya turun.
It's going to be
enggak.
Esmus and getting a challenge just to be able to remove those 3 ones. It's going to be a 4 straight as you can see right here. And this is going to happen, but one of the petrifying broadwings is going to be able to survive.
Yeah, so at
Okay.
the same time, he's only dealing one.
Ini bisa kalah sih HKG nih.
What matters, right? But
Yeah.
just because Bright NA went for this attack, it allows his opponent to play the Gwen this same turn, and the snip is going to be activated as well. The hair load is just going to be starting to stack. So it's not looking good for Bright NA as the turn goes by, and he have to be the only way that he
Nomor 3 berarti itu 6 ya.
the next turn is likely going to be the concerted strike.
Drawnya jelek sekali.
Have enough point of damage to take up the Gwen.
Yeah, there's not going to be enough damage, and there's no specific answer to go in with this. And you can see the Gwen is going to deal a total of 8 damage on the Nexus of Bright NA.
Di defend lah sama yang 02 lah.
There's not a lot of units right there. There's only one Arachnoid Sentry on Fastnex's hand
menarik.
to possibly put down. But still, I'm still hopeful as to.
Gila nih drawnya si HKG jelek sih.
Right here, because as you can see, he can actually put down an Ibex or a Taric after the attack resolves.
Tapi nanti dia bisa Horrowing.
Right, and he wants to do now is to widen up his board, right? He needs a good defense against his opponent, and he just have to block as much damage that the Gwen is trying to throw at him. So it's gonna be starting off with an
Ibex terus tariknya turun.
This turn, and there's nothing much that the Gwen player could do. Take a look at his hand, right? Harrowing is probably his best play, and he's probably saving it for a finale moment later on in the late game.
But is there a chance that he might use a Herring for a defense play in case Bright NA develops? So, I mean, this will probably be an open attack, and there you go. Esmus into Taric into Ibex. This is going to be only one unit on the side of the board of Fastnex to just deal with the block, and he rearranges it. No, this is kind of a tricky situation right now. You have to rearrange it so that you get the support in the proper order, and there you go.
Dia ngedraw tarik lagi loh.
Esmus into Ibex looks right.
8-4-9.
Yep, you have to.
Terus dia masih bisa rally lagi loh.
More value coming in from the Taric, right? Just have to position it well so that the supported unit get toughness. So probably this is the best lineup that Bright could do, and he could even follow up with a Golden Aegis onto the Taric for a 2x attack this turn as well.
Tapi kalau mau di itu dia bisa.
Man, look at that. He goes into the open attack knowing that his opponent, if he develops some more, that his opponent might develop some more as well on his side of the board.
Gak bisa dia ngasih spellnya itu, kalau dia kasih sekarang dia nggak bisa rally.
Plus 5, 6, plus 1, it's going to be 7 damage going in. The Gwen flips, and of course, as you said, Moon Boy, Golden Aegis is a definite option right now.
Yeah, but if the Golden Aegis fire off onto the Taric, right, that also means that a Arachnoid Sentry is so valuable this turn, because he could just stun the Taric and not allow him to have another attack after this as well. So it's all down to Bright. What is he gonna do this turn? Is he gonna just play the Lauren Prodigy and just hope for the opponent?
Iya, itu dia tahu dia bakal simpen stunnya buat tarik sih.
Arachnoid Sentry could not be a problem for Bright.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the question right now for
Nggak ada vengeance kayak di deck ini ya. Di blessing ya. Kenapa nggak Horrowing? Karena nggak butuh. Kalau dia Horrowing terus dia lawannya rally nggak bisa menang, kalah. Ya Enron lah. Ya Enron lah.
Golden Ages, so I mean, if you were on the
AKG Enron lah.
fast attacks, you would actually take.
Nunggu apa lagi? Langsung Enron lah. Lawan punya 6 mana, nggak ngapa-ngapain, ya Enron lah. Terus bisa nyerang. Gwenmu attack-nya gede.
In terms of bot state. So he's forcing him to do something, but instead, passing here is fine. He's just waiting.
Langsung lah attack semua, Jros, open attack.
This attack coming in as well. The Katarina is gonna be bouncing back, is gonna be leveling up.
Enggak, kan enggak bawa Vengeance di deck ini.
Multiple attacks this turn if
mungkin.
Didn't block carefully.
Habis ini bisa attack lagi.
Okay, there you go.
Tambah banyak stacknya si ini.
Be able to flip and again get some rally in, right? So that's going to be a good cycle of attacks.
Oh, dia bisa ini.
Now on the side of the board of Brian NA,
dia bisa 5 mana itu ya?
Defending.
Apa namanya, concerted strike?
He might actually use a concerted strike. There you go. And he targets the Gwen on the side of fast attacks. That's going to be effective. Now, how is Gwen? How is fast attacks going to be handling this? Will he be using a using a spell to draw, or will he?
Kayaknya sih ngedraw sih.
Using another spell to bring out the husk.
Kayaknya ngedraw sih.
Options right now, Gwen.
Well, Glimpse Beyond is likely the play, right? But I think, he wants to take out the Esmus so that, not much value could be produced with this Esmus as well. So probably that's what he's looking for. He got a Husk, but, he's still lacking in terms of bot state and options. So I believe what's going for is likely going to be a harrowing play to close off the game the next turn.
Oh, yes. All right. That's going to be quite a show right
Harusnya
now.
Turun lagi sih.
For the next turn, harrowing, and there you go. He goes for the Glimpse Beyond on that Husk, and let's see what he's gonna draw on Bright. And he said, "Oh, Katarina again." Oh wow, amazing draw right there. But not really what exactly what you need. You have to get some more units in on your side. Maybe another Gwen or not Katarina. But yeah, he's gonna go for it. More damage is equal to a free ping on his side. He doesn't actually have to deal the attack or do the attack right now, but with the
harusnya attack sih. 4 dia sudah mati berapa tadi? 1, 2, 3 ya. Harusnya ini jadi 7 attacknya.
So even the thing about Katarina is that it does have a lot of aggression. Yes, his support, like the Kala player, get to have another attack this turn. But, the Tariq is in the way, right? The Katarina can't do anything. And even if the Katarina goes for the attack, she's going to be bounced back. And, that just leaves his bot empty. So, he might just go for the pass here. And there's nothing that the Katarina player could do this turn.
Yes, that's going to be just a blade going into the Nexus. That's the more damage.
Ya, kalau kayak gini nggak bisa attack ya. Attack next roundnya kalah.
Of course, end turn and the next turn.
End turn pasti end turn.
Quite crucial for Bright NA because that's when he will have a possible open attack. But there you go, Vile Feast going in just to have a chump blocker on his side.
Yep.
Dia bisa harrowing kalau mau, tapi kalau harrowing nggak bisa.
And I believe Bright have a really good open attack this turn, right? So he got the units advantage as well. So this way, Bright is just going in for the offense and just trying to blast him down and just remove his bot state as of right now.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a nice open attack for a Bright NA, and now it's looking like still he has the advantage, and as you said, on the next turn a harrowing would be actually really crucial for a possible finish. So this
harusnya dibalik ya, tariknya paling sana.
Turn, and this might actually be the Aegis turn that we were waiting for in the few turns ago.
Yeah, this definitely
tariknya level up ya.
Turn, right? Bright have to go for the push. This is probably his final turn. If he's not gonna do
enggak sih, tariknya kan
turn, the
ini ya.
Is gonna be so devastating for him the next turn as well. But I mean, he do not know that his opponent have harrowing, but he would expect or even anticipate
level up.
that the harrowing is definitely coming in. And there we have Tariq going in for the level up as well. And Bright is just looking good with this attack.
Yes. Looking good with that attack, and of course, look at that. 3 damage from the SMS is going to go in. And there you go. And the harrowing, it's actually kind of a telltale, right, Moonboy? If you're tracking the hand of your opponent and one of those or two of those cards are not moving, probably they're expensive. Or
Oke.
if your opponent's actually using like a right execution, they're actually waiting for the perfect turn to use that.
Nice.
Now on the side of the board of fast decks, he
Nice.
actually
Si
used the harrowing
si HKG ini
against
mainnya
the
bagus loh.
attack token.
Dia kalau mau
This
rally
is
sekarang
really a
tetap kena
very,
banyak
very
damage ya karena
big
boardnya
board
full.
right now.
Terus dia dapat rally lagi dari Katarinanya. Ini nice play sih. Ya. Ini GG sih. Karena aku jarang mainin deck ini ya. Ternyata bener juga. Ini gameplay yang bagus banget ya. Ini gameplay yang bagus banget dari si HKG. Katarinanya dibunuhin. Tag semua, pan attack.
Will he be able to hold this off? It's a total of 4, 8, 11, 14, plus 2, 16, 17, and of course, snip as well. Gonna be
Tapi kalau dia bisa bertahan, nggak bisa. Dia takut ada ini nih. Ya kalau sebentar, kalau misalkan dia ngeblok itu sama itu, nanti di rally.
It's gonna be your chump blocker right there, but of course that's so much damage. If you're gonna block the 4-3 and the 4-5 and the force one of the 3-1s, and of course it's gonna be still favorable to you. So what's going to go in is the 5.
Tapi 3, 6, 9.
5, 3, and 2, so it's gonna be 8, 2. It's still gonna be.
Dia ngeblok yang 8, ngeblok yang 5.
Yeah, it's going to be more than enough.
Oh ya. Lolos.
Yep, and there you have, ladies and gentlemen, the advocate of fast deck is gonna be taking home this win against Bright NA2 with the 1, and
Kita menang ya.
will be moving to the top 4 right after
Ya
this
resolve.
win as well. So congratulations once again from the advocate
Karena
of fast
snip-snipnya
deck.
juga.
Yes, and he indeed did his job that he advocated this fast deck to us.
GG.
Yes, indeed.
Ya kalau nggak mati kalah.
Went off with a
Nah itu.
great start with a straight 4-turn win. Well, Rocky's second match, which actually was
Bagus. Gameplaynya bagus.
outright, and he was playing. Third match was actually everybody's game right now. It's like at some point it seemed that Bright NA already has a winning hand or a winning turn. On the next turn, actually you can see with the Katarina play plus the Gwen flipping, that was the setup that advocate of fast decks really needed for his harrowing. It was, and as you said a while ago, Moonboy, the crucial play right there was when Katarina died.
Betul, crucialnya waktu Katarina die.
She would have been resurrected by the harrowing with along with the attack token. That was actually really crucial. So congratulations to Advocate of Fast Decks for getting that win and moving on.
Oke, itu artinya fast deck ya. HKG fast deck. Kalau katanya kalau di Inggrisin tuh artinya fast deck. Ya. Habis ini semifinal.
Really careful of the golden ages going on to the Tariq, and that is, you know, he's a good player when it comes to fast deck, but you know, when you play it at this level, you have to be playing around every single thing, and that is exactly what he did, right? Even though he's losing in bot, he still held on to the Arachnoid Sentry, and that's just how disciplined as a player that he is.
Iya, betul.
Yes, and again, congratulations to Advocate Fast X for moving forward, and that's gonna be it for our quarterfinals, and of course, you do wait for the semifinals, guys, for our
Abis ini semifinal ya.
We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't
Kayaknya 20 menit lagi nih. Ini webcam suka jatuh-jatuh dah. Ayo kita langsung play aja, nunggu ya 22 menit. Lama sekali. Bentar. Kita coba pakai deck tadi. Mana nih? Ini dia. Kita lawan Concurrent Timeline. Ya kita bisa boys terus host.
Welcome, one and all, to the Midnight Rebel!
Oke, kita bisa Phantom Butler.
Another guest. Wonderful.
These old eyes still see far and clear.
Ngeblok
Give me
sini.
the torches.
Oke.
Light the signal fires.
Wow. Oke.
Yes.
Nice.
It's an awesome day for progress.
Oke, kita bisa Gwen.
So immense the soul. What a joy!
Dia kalau mau ngeblok House Spiders ini bisa.
Come on!
Oke. Paling di kill. Overwhelm. Oke. Bisa glimpse beyond aja dulu. Oke.
There she is, our
Wow.
guest of honor!
I've never been the guest of honor anywhere before.
Oke.
I shall need my tools.
Masuk 10 damage, kecuali dia bisa nge-remove. Oh ya bisa begini ya. Bener juga. Oke.
One stitch at a time will make something totally new.
Oke. Roll charnya kebuang. 3 jadi 9. Revna. Nice.
We follow the legends until we become them. A single empire ruled by the true king.
Menang dong. Menang dong.
Did you see that? I did that.
Gak punya mana, gak bisa ngeblok. Oke. Oh, masih 15 menit lagi, nggak kerasa loh. Tapi ternyata masih panjang memang ya. Watch party udahan, gue belum. Kalau kalian mau nunggu 15 menit tanpa aku ngapa-ngapain sih nggak masalah aku ya. Kalau gue udah maju tetap mati nggak? Tetap mati kayaknya. Ay.
Steady now.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Oke.
Skitter out from the darkness.
Bakal di blok ya.
Find your own. So young.
Oke.
Men die, but Shurima lives forever. It is time!
A tribute to the spider god.
Stand down.
Oke.
What a joy.
You won't suffer long.
You dare!
Kita bisa vlog. Boleh. Oke. Kita bisa phantom butler.
Please, make yourself right at home.
We share the water's fortunes. No going back. All are welcome. I go!
Oke.
It's just a nick.
dare! Only fools hesitate.
Dua ini jadi 6.
If it was important, they should have built it better.
Level up ya.
There's a rock.
They're afraid. They should be.
Ah, I see you.
Oke.
No one gets in my way.
Azir turun, level up dia.
I have risen and weakened Shurima. The waters grow once more. Shurima is regal power to shape the world at my fingertips. Bear witness to the only true ascendant.
Wah, kalah dong ini.
Ease your worry.
Witness history. Your emperor commands.
Tapi di 5 ke sini next round. Oke, Wilus. Ini code deck udah di Discord belum, Ben? Belum. Nanti coba tak update ya yang di Discord ya. Aku rencana mau buka membership YouTube nih. Cuma 10.000 per bulan. Gila, 500-an. Ampun.
Welcome, one and all, to the Midnight Rebel! Come in! You're wearing that? On to the next!
Okay.
Another guest. Wonderful. The party never ends, nor its spillage. Hors d'oeuvre.
A brief engagement, but a joyous one.
Never play fair.
The night is young.
Only fools hesitate.
A bit underdressed.
It's okay.
Another guest. Wonderful.
Okay.
There is so much to see. Where do I start?
At the beginning, madam.
To the point. No one gets in my way! A single empire ruled by the true king!
Oke. Oke. Harrowing ya. Anjing ngepas. Anjing ngepas. Adalah Wilus. Boleh sih itu bang, member nanti ada tur-tur kecilan tiap minggunya, boleh reward kecil atau rewardnya dapat tiket untuk tur yang gedenya. Di situ baru dapat reward. Waduh, nggak tahu juga sih. Aku masih bingung. Oke lah, 3 menit lagi. Ini kita lanjut lagi nanti. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, tetap pantengin di sini ya. Sebentar.
And welcome
Balik lagi.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Forces from Beyond Seasonal
Balik
Tournament
lagi.
for the APAC
Ini
region.
semifinal
My
ya.
name is Moonboy and I'm joined by Excelsior PH.
Semifinal.
Broadcasters for today, and we're moving straight right to the semi-final. And these are the top 4 players that we are talking about. What are you expecting from the top 4, Excelsior?
You know, for the top 4, I'm expecting, of course, our advocate for Fastex being carrying the Fastex in to the top 4, and of course, who else moved forward? It's AFTV Reroll, Pokeberry, and Chanless69. So these
Anjir,
are our
KDF
top 4
Reroll
players.
lolos.
In the chat, guys, if you are supporting
Pokeberry juga lolos ya tadi yang pertama kali kita lihat ya.
Send your support as well. And of course, this is a very
Oke, Indonesia nggak ada Ina.
Set of players right now, Moonboy.
Reroll. Reroll sudah 2 kali menangin ini ya. SPS Snapdragon Pro Series. Terus sekarang dia kalau menang lagi sih gila sih Reroll. Mantap. Gila Reroll jago ya.
From Hong Kong, AFT TV Reroll from Korea, Pokeberry 34 from Singapore,
AFTV ya sekarang. Kalau dulu KDR.
From Thailand.
Yes, very, very varied regions right there, and it's good that we are now seeing fresh faces. It's not really that usual that we see these people we have not seen from the previous regions or the previous seasonals coming in to this.
Oke, akhirnya dikasih lihat lagi ya KDF Reroll. Wah, ini nggak tahu sih. Ini HKG mainnya bagus. Gak ngerti juga KDF Reroll bawa apa. Jangan-jangan dia bawa concurrent timeline ya. Deck andalannya dia tuh. 2 kali SPS, 2 kali dibawa, 2 kali menang.
MFTF, Thresh, Nasus, and of course the one of his winning decks, that's the Elise, Katarina, and Gwen. And these decks, we have seen them really, really strong. Especially, we got a showcase of the Harrowing deck that was seen a while ago. But now, of course, the Thresh Nasus now.
Ilmarat agronya bisa di-ban sih.
Moonboy, how strong is this, and how can you play this effectively?
Nyicip Thresh Nasus juga kok.
How strong is this? Did you guys watch the previous round? This guy literally won with this deck by turn number 4. And it's all down to the SI aggro package. You got the Curse Keeper, Blighted Caretaker, Spirit Leech. All this provides so much space for you. And not forgetting the second deck coming in is going to be Misfortune Twister Fate. And this is also another really aggressive deck. Take a look at this, right? 12 1-drops in this deck. What else is there to say about this? And with the addition of Eye of Naga Kaboros and Reed Sermon, right? They got additional, these tentacles coming in as well. Eye of Naga Kaboros allow you to refill your hand and have more options or dig further into those burn spells.
Yes, and going back into
Alice,
this
Katarina,
third
Gwen.
deck, this is what we saw in the last match. You know, you have Katarina for
Aku pengen
the
lihat
possible
gameplaynya ini sih.
for the extra damage. Elise being the early game champion as well to get some more damage in, as long as you have nothing that can block your fearsomes. And we saw a while ago the Phantom Butlers doing their work as well, and because they are fearsome, and because they are 3-1, and the Boisterous Host being the very, very disposable fodder for a possible Howled effect. And now
Apa
we
itu?
see AFT
Yang tengah.
Reroll with the Action
Aksan Sivir.
right there. And look at this.
Terus Press. Bukan, Nasus Kindred sama apa itu?
Because the Kindred, Nasus, that one I know. This middle one, this speaks Moonboy.
Wow, I mean, it's the Moonboy deck himself. So I'm not sure what exactly is he running, but it looks like a Celestial package.
Iya, Celestial kayaknya.
Invoke 2 box. So we have to wait and
Gila, menarik banget ya.
Later on. But however, Reroll coming in with a really
Asol. Terus ada si siapa sih itu namanya? Aduh, si Jamet itu. Apelios, Asol sama si kucing. Siapa namanya kucingnya? Kok aku lupa. Pantheon Yumi sama Yumi ya. Apelios, Yumi, Tol. 2-2-2 boy. Aku kira bakal 3 Pelios, 2 Yumi,
heavy
1
on the
Sol.
early game as well, and there you go. You can have mid game control or mid game control as well.
Orang Korea decknya menarik sih.
Man, I'm not seeing how this would work. It's kind of mid gamey, not necessarily. It's like Aurelion Soul is like an after effect right there.
Yep, but it seems like, you know, it's dragon focused, but at the same time, it's not a dragon deck.
Iya.
And it's all about
Nggak dragon deck, tapi
units, right? And
nggak ngerti dah tuh buat orang lawannya bingung kali ya.
And hopefully we get to see Vero pilot that deck as well, and not forgetting, you know, Silver Akshan, his second deck coming in. Also, you know, this is all about those mid range, you know, getting Silver to level up as soon as possible.
Karena Green the Ruin, menarik banget bawanya loh.
It's gonna have a huge payoff for
Bawa Radiant Guardian lagi.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a good deck to watch out for. Yeah, actions if it's actually being used in the ladder as much as also you have seen it sometime like in the previous seasons as well. It has popped off, but actually has fallen off into the lower meta tiers as well. But now, of course, Kindred Nasus bringing it back and getting those slays or maybe
Undying, okay.
Getting into the top 4 right now.
Quicksandnya cuma bawa 1.
Of course, it's gonna be a bit fast as we have seen the Nasus Thresh a while ago, but of course when it goes
It spike jadi ini banget ya.
Turn 6, turn 7, and
jadi
so
populer.
so forth, you can get a bit of control as well. As you can see, there's also 2 pieces of Pride of Negation.
Jira Peles dibilang jamet, bener loh.
But of course, the whole mechanic right here is to make sure.
Apelios itu orang-orang ngomongnya jamet kan. Kalau apa Yasuo kan Yanto.
You can have control right there in the middle with those pieces.
Yep, so you know this deck is kind of, you
Semoga suatu saat nanti Atrocity bisa cost 6. Nggak mungkin sih. Orang Atrocity aja itu sudah di nerf kan? Mau di nerf lah. Itu kan sudah di nerf Atrocity ya. Dari 6 mana kayak dari 7 jadi 7 mana.
That's right. So let's see which of these guys will be moving forward to the finals. It's again AFTV reroll versus the advocate of fastest.
Bentar ya guys ya, aku harus ngambilin mobilnya anakku masuk ke kolong. Bentar ya.
To advocate Fastex. That's the whole name right there, man. It's a whole sentence for a name. It's not like one namers like Cher or Moonboy or Excelsior. It's a whole sentence. He's standing up for something, and if he gets the championship, that's actually going to be over at the banner. A long name right there, a whole sentence on his banner. So let's see if he will be able to overthrow AFT reroll, because this looks like quite a match. They're like equal footing with both of these decks, and with the Moonboy deck that he carried right there, that's kind of a bit of a spicy deck that he's carrying.
Yep, take a look at the decks of both players once again. It's going to be mid-range against aggro for this matchup. And, you know, we have seen Advocate of Fast Deck, you know, did his thing in the previous round. We have not watched Rero yet, but do not slack on this guy, because this man right here, you know, he has been winning a lot of community tournaments by himself as well. So this guy is not a guy to be reckoned with, and especially with this kind of lineup, he managed to climb all the way to top 4. And with a really spicy list in his pocket as well.
Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, if it's right here in the top 4, it must be working, or it must have some kind of good effect for him. So let's see if they will be able to get some bans in. But I'm looking, if I were on the side of Advocate of Fastex, I would be possibly banning the Kindred Nasus right there. That looks like a kind of a deal breaker for for any of his decks right now. What do you think, Moonboy?
Oh, ini kalau aku jadi apa speed deck apa fast deck, aku nggak tahu sih bakal ngeban apa sih, bingung. Kalau reroll harusnya ngeban pirate aggro sih.
But on Hero's side though, right, it's likely gonna be, you know, maybe the Nasus or the Pirates being banned. But you know, his lineup is already for aggro, so he don't want to waste the chance of having, you know, burn.
Antara Tres Nasus atau Kindred Nasus menang mana ya?
be a good chance. But you know, the Nasus deck has so much early aggression as well, so he have to be really careful of this
Oke, kan?
That's right.
Ternyata Pirate Agronya nggak di ban.
Starting the match
Nasusnya yang di ban
in
kayaknya.
the semi-finals, and now we have MFTF already.
Oke, 1-2 Lunar Springer.
Of
Di blok lah.
Advocate Fast X, and he wasn't able to ban, or AFTV rerolls deck wasn't banned. Man, I think this is gonna be it. We're gonna be seeing his Moon Boy deck being played right now, and I'm really curious as to how he's gonna be piloting this.
Yep, and Reroll immediately got that turn 1 answer to deal with that Legion Red card. So
Balas.
Reroll is still looking
Pas.
okay, but turn number 2, right?
Pas.
And right here, Advocate of Fast Deck is gonna be widening up his board. It's a
Oke, terus MF-nya turun.
on the board, and there's nothing that Reroll could do. And the only play that Reroll could play right now is probably Lauren Prodigy. To counter this MF, but there's nothing much that he could control. This aggression is just too much.
You cannot hold us down.
Yes, so aggressive and so fast indeed. And now going into the single combat,
Nice.
that is going to get destroyed as well. Now, of course, what's going to go in? Just 3 damage, and of course, a favorable trade with the Laurent Prodigy. And now he's left with 2 more units and drawing into a Grenadier Dust Petal Dust, and of course the next Dust
Oke, narik MF
is gonna get discounted, and he puts it on the Laurent Prodigy and challenges the
langsung. Oke, Maria Warden sama Legend Grenadier turun. TF-nya bakal ngedraw.
Means that his bot is left wide open, and
Itu.
this is a 9 damage swing coming in from his opponent, and this 9 damage is just too much for him to handle, and we're moving really close to the red zone against a burn player. There's nothing that Rero could do but to swallow all 9 damage from coming in from Advocate.
Yes, and he is indeed swallowing the
Wow,
damage right now.
kasih taruh unit dulu.
The greed is good with this one, because he knows he will be able to TF with the gold card, and this is so much damage is going to be coming in.
14.
2, 4, total of 14 damage, bringing down the hell.
GG. Goblok.
He's gonna be taking it.
Yep, what can Rero do at this point in time? The best things that he could do is just control his bot and try to take away those burn units. And you know, he has to take away the TF, he has to take away the Legion Saboteur, but he still have 4 or 5 more units for him to deal with. And not forgetting, there is still that 6 cost spell
menang.
that he could
Deal 2 terus itu deal 1. GG.
And at the same time add another tentacles in his bot.
GG.
That's right. And there you go. Reroll surrenders with that.
Deck agronya dikasih masuk. Kan harusnya di ban itu Pirate Agro.
He was not getting greedy there, Moonboy.
Hadiah juara seasonal turnamen dapat apa ya? Dapat duit.
Saboteur being put down, and of
Dunia
course,
enak.
There's possibly 1 unit that's going to be put down, and the gold card.
Iyalah, agro lawan mid range pasti menang agro.
And just pull in or get in all that damage with a full board.
Reroll kok nggak bawa timeline sih.
Greed, right? It's all calculated. I believe, you know,
Takut kena aggro kayaknya.
Advocate of Fast Deck, he is one of the best aggro player that I have seen so far, and everything is down to calculation of how to bring him down from 20 to 0 as fast as possible.
Right.
Waduh, drawnya jelek sekali.
It's really an advocate of fast decks, and this is another fast deck that we saw a while ago. Maybe it's kind of a bit slowing down right now, seeing that AFTV reroll doesn't have any more units on the board and uses a hatch egg to get those dragons out. Now, of course, no more units on the side of AFTV reroll, and he gets the attack token. Now, will you put on the blighted right there to just bring out two more 2/1s
Blighted caretaker harusnya.
and just make it bigger? Like, there you go. That's going to be a total of 10 damage on the board.
Yep, this is just a lot of damage coming in, but Vero have no choice but to take in this damage and then play the Lauren Protege after that as well. So it's not looking great for Vero. I mean, it's only turn 3 and he's down 50% of his Nexus health. And you know, the only play that he could do, attach the Yuumi onto the Lauren Protege, remove the Abomination. And
Decknya
nothing much that he could do to,
aneh, nggak aneh sih, maksudnya gimana ya? Tapi udah nggak ada unit.
Yes, indeed. And of course, look at that. That's going to be a tactical pass. And that Yuumi is going to make that Lauren Protege a bit bigger. Now, it's a trash turn for AFTV, for Advocate of Fastex. And now, Screeching Dragon already going to be put down. This is going to be a bit crucial as well, because once you get one of your units to be taken out, you will have the spear right there to deal 4 damage. So this is going to be quite a feat as well for Advocate of Fastex.
Yep, and not forgetting, right, this Thresh really made it very awkward for Vero to go around. And with a Black Spear in his hand, he's able to remove the Lauren Protege away from playing his turn if the Abomination dies, which is possible because the Lauren Protege is going to block it.
Yeah, now I have the question now. Which one will you target? You know that the Yuumi is going to come back and possibly attach to another unit. Now, is it really crucial for you to which one to take out that Lauren Protege and possibly make a Yuumi attach again to the next turn? So this is going to be also quite a problem for Advocate of Fastex.
Menarik ya.
Yep, but
Yuumi-nya lagi drop.
You actually need to spend another 3 more mana, and you know Vero got this kind of question. He must have having this question going on in his head. If I spend the 3 mana on Yuumi, that means I'm having 1 less unit on the board to defend against what my opponent is gonna throw at me. So he have to play it really calculatively, and you know maybe this might be the turn that Vero drops down that Aphelios.
And this is gonna be.
Dia bakal narik Tres Nasus.
Is being buffed up with the Brand Sculptor right there.
Enggak, Peretagul nggak bawa monyet ya.
Now a lot of options still for reroll side.
Oke. Di fast hand apa namanya spell semua.
But then again, of course, looking at the side of Advocate of Fastex, he
pasti
doesn't
ditarik
have
itu.
a lot of units to work with right now. It's kind of a bit of a problem for him. So look at that. That Yuumi is going to attach to the Screeching Dragon. This is going to be a possible favorable trade.
Yep, I mean, you know, Advocate did not widen his bot this last turn. So I believe Vero is going to be eyeing the Thresh this turn and try to take him out before...
Oh, Thresh level up ya?
Like, before he could do his thing. So, you know, Vero might be able to turn this thing around just because Advocate is evil is slowing down.
Right, that's right, and there you go. He
level up Threshnya.
that Thresh, and that's going to be taken out. Now, what can you do if you were on the side of Advocate Fastex? You can actually use a Glimpse Beyond
level up
and get some more options for you now. Look at that. Double Rite of Negation, double Glimpse Beyond, and a Vile Feast on hand. And there you go. Just to make sure that Screeching Dragon doesn't get any bigger with the Fury attached to it. So now, let's go.
Yep, I actually like this, you know, Glimpse Beyond coming in.
Dua Glimpse Beyond langsung dipakai.
He got himself a Curse Keeper, and he's gonna continue
Nasusnya.
himself a Nasus. And if
tapi bisa di-has ya Nasusnya.
Nasus is about 3/4 away from leveling up as well, so it's gonna be really difficult for Vero to deal with. But 2 Hushes in his hand, he got every single answer for the Nasus.
Yeah, dude, this is quite a hard place to be in. Advocates of Fastex really had a fast run with this deck in the previous match in the quarterfinals. Now in the semifinals, it's kind of a bit slow, but he will be able to use this again if he loses to Reroll's run right now. Right, but of course, I'm speaking a bit too early because look at that Nexus. It's already down to 8 from Reroll side, but 20 for Advocate of Fastex.
4-3, kalau 3 dia nggak bisa.
A bit running light
7 dia nggak bisa.
So man, he has to maybe
harusnya pas
some
sih.
more threats or some more blockers right there on AFT reroll side, just to possibly get, oh wow, a Hush right there, and then a Philios. Oh, let's see what moon weapon he's gonna be getting.
The moon rises.
Yep, it's gonna be the one. Infernum is the one with the lifesteal, I guess. So no, sorry, Severum.
Yeah,
is the one with
Severum.
lifesteal. So
Dia mau
he's
lifesteal.
going in for a really defensive push, and this Hush onto the Curse Keeper, not allowing him to have the Abomination on the same turn.
Tapi
So
bisa
this
di
was
ini ya.
for Advocate of Fast Deck. This way, he's one less unit away. But there's nothing much that he could do. He could still get the push, but it's only 2 damage distant.
Yeah, 2
Okay.
damage, man. That's that kind of hurts. He had a huge swing turn right there early in the game. Now he can only deal a bit of chip damage, but it's okay. That's where he's headed anyway. So he's trying to get some more.
Bisa di
damage.
ini di
He put
single combat.
another unit right there to get a Sand Soldier to get more damage in. But okay, instead he goes for a Vile Feast so that he gets a favorable, or he gets an elimination on that Aphelios.
Kalau dikasih Severum tuh apa sih?
No moon
Itu enggak
weapon
sih.
just juggling around. So he's going in right here and trying to take out the Aphelios, but Rero got the answer. He could go for the single combat or even Yumi Prowling projectile and just protect the Aphelios.
Sisa 5.
Right, and he goes then, and he does get a protect over for that Aphelios, and that Yumi is just going to keep on pumping up that Screeching Dragon. There you go. Severum already putting in.
Dapat
With the
lifesteal.
lifesteal. This is going to be such a huge regain, and this is going to possibly deal emotional damage to Mr. Advocate of Fast Decks, because he's been working towards that damage. Moonboy, he's been working so hard to deal so much damage. Now it's going to be taken away from him with the regain of the Nexus's health.
Yep, I mean this is a very good move.
Wow, jago banget. Wow, dikasih overwhelm biar tetap masuk, biar tetap nge-heal 12 damage. Wow. Nice.
No gas going on. He got the Nasus.
Nice.
There's nothing much that he
Wow, well play banget si reroll.
Glimpse Beyond is still in his head that he could just deny that amount of healing, but instead he take it like a man, and I believe it's gonna be him digging for more options, but Rero still got that single combat available.
Bisa di single combat nih.
Just deny the draws away from him.
Dude, this is like, you're gonna do something, I'm gonna do something better right now. That's what Reroll is going to show you, and he's gonna go back to full health like nothing happened.
Okay.
Right? That's what's happening right now, and that Screeching Dragon is
Oh my
too
God.
big to get answered,
Wow.
to get destroyed right now. And that nothing to be put down on the side except for a Nasus, and that can easily be removed with a Concerted Strike. But of course, there
Ada
is a
right negation.
There might be another Concerted Strike just to make sure that it gets removed.
Yep, but at this point in time, it's not looking great for Advocate, as Rero managed to just turn this thing around with those lifesteal. And yes, he's still trying to get his hands onto the Aphelios, but this Nasus is not gonna be making too much of an impact this round.
Right, look at that. Fresh Nasus, the king of the seasonal playoffs, is now kind of a bit too slow, and with the setup right now. And if I remember correctly, Moonboy, the finisher of this deck is usually Atrocity, right? If not doing some huge damage from the board, the Atrocity is the actual
Tarik
finisher.
trashnya.
Yep, you're exactly right. But the Nasus is not big enough.
Gila, Yuminya level up.
It's so full right now, and even a level up Yumi is just gonna hurt him so much more. And I believe now is the time for him to just scoop it up.
Menang loh. Oh my God.
Select the round to go to Rero and
Deck
play
apa
it
itu?
again in round number 3, because there's no time or there's no way that you could turn this thing around.
Deck apa itu?
Yeah, that was actually quite a strong start for Advocate of Fast Decks. It was really, really strong. Even
Wah, ini kalau
the next
sampai KDF
round,
reroll
down
menang
to
sih,
8,
wah
and
GG sih.
then down to 5. But of course, FTV reroll just came back with a
Oh,
huge,
Aksan
huge
Sivir.
comeback with that lifesteal on the Screeching Dragon. That was
Kasih
the
keyword
thing that I
overwhelm
was
kok.
worried
Iya,
about.
buat dragon ya.
Even if you kill
Ngedraw dragon atau
without
kasih overwhelm
the
ke dragon.
first unit right there, the Laurent Protege, it could still be the Yumi could still attach to the Screeching Dragon to get the benefit, to get the additional attack, the additional stats, and it scales up down the
Oh,
line.
Aksan
So
Sivir.
that's what happened on game 1. Let's see what's gonna happen on game
Radiant
2.
Guardiannya ke draw loh.
Of course, you're gonna
Mantap.
see Advocate of Fast Tech still use the Nasus.
Mari kita sebut deck naga
And
tampan dan
on the side
berani.
of- what is AFTV reroll gonna be playing now, Moon Boy?
This is the Silver Akshan, and this is game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner will be proceeding straight right to the grand final. So everything is on the
Aksannya
line
ke
for
draw.
these two players. And looking at the hand right here, right?
Attack pasti.
Advocate have a really slow
Nggak mungkin di
spot.
block.
Yes, there's nothing that the caretaker could use as a sacrificial outlet, but Vero got the turn 1
Aksannya bisa turun.
all lined up, ready for him.
Hungry.
That's right.
Ya bentar ya.
Going in to the next round, Akshan.
Langsung attack. Oh enggak, ditarik.
Going to have an easy way out right here, and Merciless Hunter gets to the Bakai Reaper. That's gonna be
Tarik Aksan. Nice, masuk 6 damage.
Not forget that there's gonna be
Dibunuhin.
a possible
Oke, masuk 2 damage doang.
There you go.
Enggak, Aksannya yang dibunuh.
Goes in and targets the Merciless Hunter instead. So again, the Black Spear is gonna be already online, so it might be used to remove.
Oh
the
ya,
Akshan.
Black Spear buat Aksan.
Yeah, but Vero is just telling Advocate who is the faster deck right now, right? Because looking at the bot state right now, Vero is just looking fine.
Okay.
And here comes the Blighted Caretaker as well, as he's immediately removing Akshan.
Kasih
away
itu
from the
ya.
field.
Love Duran.
Yeah,
Of course.
Remove. Oh wow! Look at that. Akshan becomes a 2-5 right now, and it's going.
Tapi tetap bisa mati ya di
removal, but again,
bisa
still,
di
Black
itu
Spear is
Black Spear.
still online, still an option for the removal, and of course, no more mana is going to be worked with. Not even a sharp side, because that's not going to be enough. That's going to be
Aksan turun lagi.
down, but there's
Oh
still
enggak, keluarin burung dulu.
that's going to be coming in on the next turn.
Nah, terus Akshannya turun, dia keluarin trash.
Fine with that Akshan going down, but he's just burning or draining his opponent away from his resources. So there's nothing much that he could, he knows that there's a Black Spear already used. So Vero literally know what is happening, and he's controlling it.
Nasusnya turun, bisa turun.
Yeah, that's right. And look at that.
Sen ya turun ya.
Advocate of Fast Dex is actually going in with the double champion play right.
Tapi ditarik itu.
He has the attack token, so he's gonna be controlling the board right now. Going in with Thresh first, challenging the Akshan. This is gonna be an easy removal. But of course, let's look at the sharp side on the side of the board of on side of the hand of AFD Reroll. He may use this to possibly just save it. Get it out of lethal range, but look at that on the hand. There's going to be an answer. Oh, there you go. It flips, so it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be not going to be enough to take that out. As of the
45 ya nggak bisa. Oh mati sih bisa. 2 damage tambah 35 kan ya.
Be a little bit more careful of that Nasus, because the Nasus right now is at 7.
Ya draw,
and he has
cari
to try
Sivir.
and find a way to remove him away. If not, he's gonna be causing a lot of problem once he reach his 10-10 state.
Oke.
Yeah. Oh wow. That's gonna be Cataclysm
Head
already
spike.
activated. There's one more spell
Dikasih
to
itu.
take that out, and that's gonna be the hate. Oh, look at that shape stone getting it out of range, and he's gonna be taking out that Thresh. That's gonna be
Threshnya
a good
mati.
back and forth between these two players.
Yep, just removing the Thresh out of the board. So this way, he could still get the push that he wants. But the big question still lies: how can I deal with the Nessus? And he just drew another Thresh off the top deck.
Oh man. But let's not forget, AFTV reroll still has a right of negation here, so that down the line, if and when it comes to the atrocity play, he is going to have an answer. But now look at that, drawing a
Susah nih, nggak ada jawaban buat Nasusnya.
This is kind of a bit slowing down for Advocate of Fast Decks. Now I thought he was using Fast Decks. It's now getting slower and slower as we go through this match.
Yep, I mean, he
Price-nya harusnya turun sih.
fast,
Right of negation.
like sacrificial outlet. So there is
Pasti di right
no way
sih.
that he could be that fast, but at the same time he could still play at a mid-range speed and try to match him. Right, Siphon Soul coming in immediately get negated as well. So this Nasus is not going anywhere for now. So it's down to
turun.
him. If he has to go for the attack with the Nasus, the Akshan have no choice but to block this turn.
That's right. Look at that. Action being challenged. And of course, that big Nasus won't be blocked by anything on the board. But of course, on the side of AFTV reroll, if the action dies, the Radiant Guardian would be procced into lifesteal mode and tough mode as well. So down the line, there's still some hope to get some more help in. But will we see a draw for the atrocity? So that's going to be something to top deck for now.
Ada 9.
I think Advocate of bad decks, he's thinking if he should attack with the Nasus because he's afraid of things like Shape Stones or even a or even any buff that could bring that 2-1 up.
Okay.
But I don't think that he have it. He's gonna be, taking this 9 damage straight right in. As what you mentioned, the only win condition for him right here is definitely gonna be that atrocity. And so he have to dig a little bit deeper and try to find that card to seal the deal.
That's right, and I think this is gonna be another fount of power drawing in.
Jelek banget ya draw-nya ya.
Discounts bet.
Jelek banget draw-nya.
Is going to be summoned, and maybe there you go. He's gonna be sacrificing. Oh, dude, the leech. He's trying to dig more deeper and deeper into his deck to get to possibly get his own atrocity. This is quite a play right now for Advocate of Fast Decks.
He's digging, he's really trying to find that atrocity to seal the deal. And, he still have units to actually block against whatever that Reaver is trying to throw at him. And at the same time, he's actually still growing Nasus. So, that Nasus is going to be really nasty as the turn goes by.
Yes, that's actually a nickname for
Hungry.
Nasty.
Ya sebentar Ken.
Nasus the nasty, and then now of course he can actually use a glimpse beyond for whatever unit that's going to be blocked by that's going to be blocking Radiant Guardian. There you go, goes in with a Cataclysm for a free attack. Now this is looking quite juicy because you can actually use Cataclysm, or rather Glimpse Beyond, to block that attack.
Oh, nice banget sih.
There you go.
Yep, but however, Vero still got that golden aegis in hand, so if he could time it well, he could still get a few kills back up and try to sustain a little bit longer in this whole fight. So he's going in for the first attack right here, and you have to remove those small followers away so that he could potentially heal more.
9-11.
Yes, there you go. Radiant Guardian giving it a +4, possible +4.
Bisa menang nih.
16 with this
Bisa menang nih karena ada rally nih.
The Nexus health down to
nggak
10,
bisa sih.
possibly with that lineup or with that order that he's trying to set up. So let's see if AFTV reroll will be actually using as you said, the Golden Aegis just to get some more health back in, to get it away from atrocity range.
Yep, and immediately going in for the Black Spear
Wow.
as well, just removing one of his units so that he could still protect one of the rune, the 1-2 on his bot. So, and at the same time, while defending, Nasus gets that level up, and with more units on the bot, it just discouraged reroll from going in for the second attack.
Nggak bisa.
Quite a back and forth.
Calculatingnya udah.
Going in with another thresh, and there you go, blighted caretaker. Widening
Oh,
the board.
GG.
He knows
Bye,
that
reroll.
if the reroll is running out of option. Going
Bye,
to
reroll.
Vagabond just to get a Warlord's Palace out. There you go.
Bye, reroll.
No more blocking.
TV-nya nggak ke-draw ya.
No more blocking right now. So
Sedangkan si fast hand Nasusnya ke-draw terus. Trashnya ke-draw terus.
Fast decks and advocate of fast decks gets
Fast
to
deck,
the
fast deck.
finals with a 2-1. Not so fast on the third game though. It's just going to be not quite enough.
Oke, ini nanti kita istirahat dulu ya. Aku mau nyuapin anakku dulu.
To get to the finals. That's gonna be
Final.
2-1 for him.
Yep, that's a really good play. Once again, congratulations to Advocate of Fast Deck. This guy is really good. You know, even though the deck is not moving as fast, he could still play it to the
Masa sekuat itu
level.
ternyata.
And he's constantly digging for the atrocity.
Tergantung. Kalau lawannya banyak removal nggak segitu bagusnya.
That Black Spear trying to save his one drop right there, and so that he could still have a positive, you know, blocker against his opponent.
That's right. And with that, of course, look at that.
Pokeberry kalah.
Pokeberry, the favorite over in the chat, gets out of the game, and in Ghost.
Fast deck, aku bela fast deck aja. Hong Kong.
Going against Advocate of Fast Decks from Hong Kong right now.
Dango tuh orang Jepang. Top one-nya di ini ya, di server ya.
Yep, we have no idea what Tianler's lineup is, but you know, beating
Dango.
Berry 2 is one that is not easy as a player. So that is gonna be a really interesting grand finals later on. You know, we have Advocate.
Bagusan Pirate Agro atau deck monyet bang? Pirate Agro dong.
As well. So it's down to Tianler. How is he gonna answer Advocate?
Yes, that's right. Will it be Advocate of Fast Decks, or will it be Chanless69 for the finals? Let's find out after this short break. And when we come back, grand finals of the Forces from Beyond Season 2.
Oke, aku nyuapin anakku dulu ya. Kita kembali nanti ya.
To restore this legacy.
Balik lagi guys.
And we are back, and it's the finals. We are going to be spectating Chanle 69.
Balik lagi guys.
Of course, advocate of fast decks, and I'm your caster here, Excelsior Creation. With me is Moonboy. Moonboy, what are you thinking right now? Is it going to be fast, or is it going to be, of course, a bit moderate or a bit mid-rangey in terms of the decks that are going to be played in the finals, man?
I expect to be a really fast finals. The advocate of fast deck. This guy is just a master when it comes to aggro deck as well.
Iya nih fast deck nih
When
kayaknya
it
nih.
comes to him, don't expect a game that
Tapi nggak tahu lawannya lagi ya.
end, right? It's probably gonna end by turn 8.
Yeah, we haven't seen the decks of Chanle 69 right now because we haven't been casting him.
Betul.
So
Kita sih nggak tahu
the first
decknya
time to see
lawannya.
him, to see his decks that they are going to play right now, and of course we're going to be matching it up against what the advocate of fast decks has been playing. We're going to call him the advocate of fast decks. It's like in third person. It's like that's his whole statement right now. And maybe after this, we're gonna be seeing more advocates of fast decks over at the next seasonals if he does get some wins. But of course, he has to thwart, of course, John Lewis 69, which has had a good run as well, even defeating Pokeberry 34.
Yep, so these two players have came a long way from a 9-round pool stages yesterday, and finally we are down to our final 2 finalists right here with advocate of fast deck taking down Rero in the semi-finals, as Rero is one of the toughest player in the region as well. Not forgetting Tinder 69, moving straight right into the semi-finals, taking down Pokeberry 2 is the one. We have seen Pokeberry just now. He's a really strong player, but I don't know what to expect coming in from Tinder 69.
Oh yes, that's right. So let's see if there will be something that John is going to be carrying, because he beat Pokeberry, man. It was not a straight up sweep, but it was a stalwart effort on the side of Pokeberry just to stave off with one win against John 69. So again, this is the finals, guys, and if you're just watching now, again, of course, beyond playoffs for APAC, right? So this is
Oke, ini decknya si Fast Hand.
Going back to the decks that have been played, we have seen this time.
Fast deck, Fast Hand.
MFTF, Fresh Nasus, and of course, I think was it banned? This the Elise Katarina Gwen on the semifinals, right? It was banned by Advocate Fastix opponent. Why do you think is that?
Well, I think you just don't want to deal with the tempo, right? Because that deck is so strong in terms of tempo-wise. And if he could get the Dancer combo going off, it's close to impossible to stop that combination from doing its thing. And if, but this whole lineup is just pure speed, right? We've seen Pyro Aggro, we know what it does, but these trash masters, we have not seen this deck around for a very long time. And he brought it back.
Trash Nasus. Ini decklistnya ya.
Game of this whole event, right? Finished the game by turn 4. And with this, Blighted Caretaker, Curse Keeper, these are just really fast and really that's just so fast to build your board so wide that your opponent can't do anything against it.
Yeah, and I think the advocate or the addition of Hate Spike really added some bit of more flavor to it. Even like you get to damage or you get to slay, you get to also damage the opponent with two damage. Of course, you also get to summon a husk. So that's actually a lot of value for just one
Oke,
card.
ini
Now,
Pirate
we
Aggro-nya.
have seen the MFTF very consistent as well with, as you said, 12 one-cost units, very cheap, and the addition of Eye of Nagakaburos and Riptide Sermon. Riptide Sermon being the one that gets you damage to the unit, it gets you damage to the Nexus, and it makes you summon a spawn. So that's actually really versatile, and it's a good cost, a good value for cost as well. So let's see what his next deck is gonna be.
Yep, for the final deck, it's gonna be
Elise Katarina
Gwen coming in, and we have seen him being so aggressive with this deck. Your turn 1 Boislet Host and into a turn 2 Phantom Butler. And with those fearsome on the Butler, it's not that easy to block it by turn number 2. And he's so many ways for him to, insert aggression and at the same time have a little bit of a control with Ravenous Flock, Bow Feast, and Hate Spike as well. And if you could pull off the Eternal Dancer by turn number 6, stacked together with a Ruin Reckoner, you could have an unlimited attack again and again and again. Not forgetting final finisher with the Harrowing as well.
Oh, look at this man. John Le 69.
Oke.
Tarek, Kaisa, Akshan, and
Aku hampir bawa decklist ini sih.
Really different from what Advocate of Fast.
Ini kayak scoutnya sih yang di ban.
So again, look at this man. 6 new decks, 6 different decks in the finals.
Triple D
This
masih
is
ya.
again continuing to be the golden age of Legends of Runeterra with all the various decks that are being played, especially in the finals of the playoffs, man.
Yep, you're exactly right, and this is what Legends of Runeterra is all about, where so many type of decks is showcased in this kind of tournament. And Tianle coming in with a very mid-range lineup.
Kaisa, yeah.
Advocate of Evil beat this lineup before. Could he beat this once again? And first off, it's gonna be Akshan Kaisa for his first deck, and it's a pretty standard Kaisa kind of deck, right? Just level up Kaisa as fast as possible, get the second skin on, and let Kaisa do her thing. And if you get your Valor out, and you could even get Cataclysm on a scout unit to get a free attack as well.
Yeah, and you can also get a rally with the Golden Ages as well. You have to
Poppy
have
Taric.
this kind of deck because
Okay.
of the champions as well. You have to try it, guys. And of course, Poppy Taric. We have seen this before. It is actually a good deck to run, but the way we saw it a while ago, it
Mountain
was the
Sojourners.
Advocate of Fast decks who had a run against this and won, actually. So this is actually looking to be quite a remake of what Advocate of Fast decks is going to be facing again. So if he got a taste of of his opponent over at the semifinals, he can actually just replicate what he was able to do over at the finals, and he will be kind of
Lihat decklistnya yang ini juga solid sih.
to the next match. And of course, MF Quinn, Moonboy.
Yep, this deck is no stranger to everyone. It has been around the meta ever since Misfortune and Quinn has been introduced. And it's all about having those scouts trigger again and again and again. And
Dia bawa
together
Stun
with
Suppressor.
Misfortune, you could level up as fast as 2 turns. So, and not forgetting things like Island Navigator and Maria Warden that could widen up your board really fast as well. Something interesting to take note is gonna be the Stony Suppressor, and it's usually useful against really slow decks. So how would this fare about? I have no idea, but it seems like a really familiar deck list that I believe Bright NA was running as well.
That's right. And of course, if you want to test out your own scouts, this will be the actual best deck for you.
Bandnya kayaknya sih Scout ya. Kalau aku band kayak Scout. Lawannya mungkin bakal band Tresnasus sih.
It's just gonna be rolling in the W's, and now we are waiting for the bans. I'm actually thinking, since
Dan D69 ini mungkin bisa menang.
Fast X is already experienced in facing against Poppy Taric, it might be one that he will not be banning. So looking at it, if it's a bit too fast and a bit favorable in the trades, the MF Scouts will possibly be banned. What do you think about that, man?
I think Kaisa Akshan might be the one being banned. I'm not so sure. But yeah, but Scout might be a good one, right? Because you don't want him to pull off any MF shenanigans and things like that. But on the other hand, I believe Tianle might be banning the Elise Gwen or even the Pirate Aggro. Like, these two are really scary decks, and you have to pick your poison when it comes to the grand finals.
Yeah, and it might be there's a contention here. If you're going to be using, or if Thresh Nasus is gonna be the one that's not going to be banned, it's going to be favorable for an MF Scouts because you just keep on trading and trading, and down the line you can actually do some finisher right there. So I do agree with you that it's either the one on the left or the
Scoutnya
right.
di
There you
kan
go. It
tarik.
survives, and the MF Scout survives as well. So
Kopi
this
tarik.
is it. The Advocate Fastex using a Trash Nasus, and Chanla69 is going to be using the MF Scouts.
Bukan MF Scout itu, astaga.
It's Poppy Tarik.
Poppy Tarik, astaga.
Poppy Tarik.
So
okay.
Yep, but I mean Tianle already got that first 3 turns ready and you know just stand by for the offense that Advocate of Fast Deck could do, right? But Advocate got a really good turn 1 to 3.
Pasti turun bakainya. Oh, bakainya nggak diturunin. Menarik.
Things will be looking great for Advocate.
Yeah, and look at that, man, putting down the Thirst Keeper with the Ravenous Butcher on his side of the board. Looks quite spicy as well. He can get a lot of value from that, and just force him to trade. There you go.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Traveler that's going to grant, of course, after being summoned, grants the Fleet Feather Tracker Challenger as well. So there's the question here. Will you be using the Ravenous Butcher to just pop it off, or will you be using the Hate Spike to just destroy the Traveler? And then if he does it,
dia pilih Hate Spike.
He's gonna be summoning a 4-2 Abomination and a 0-1. Okay, so that's a Husk with Impact.
Yep,
Attack
you
harusnya.
want to deal with the Traveler, right? The Traveler could buff and potentially make things really difficult for you. And with the Husk, you could still play your Ravenous Butcher.
Bisa dapat 7 damage atau cuma 3 damage, nice.
Good aggressive push coming in and forces Tianle to trade the Fleet Feather Tracker away. And this way, he's one.
Ya turunin itu harusnya. 4G,
This
yeah.
opens up the opportunity for Chanla to put down the Laurent Protégé, and this will be a favorable trade yet again. I mean, looking at the hand of Advocate of Fast X, he can only has a Blighted Caretaker or a Bakai Reaper that he may be able to put down. But if I were on his side,
ya dia nggak mungkin turunin Bakai.
You know, it's going to be a Bakai Reaper after
Dikasih kayaknya.
or after the attack. Right
Atau
now.
bisa di ini sih, Glimpse Beyond.
It will bring down the health of Laurent Protégé down to 1.
Yep, but this Laurent Protégé is going to be making a lot of problem for Advocate just because of the 4 health coming in from this guy. So, you know, it's going to be making moves very awkward, but Tianle has already committed and brought Protégé down to 1 health.
Bakai.
And it's going to be looking a little bit better for Advocate because now is the time for him to strike, and he will be removing this Laurent Protégé out of the field.
That's right, that's right. And now he's going to be using one of the Bakai Reavers as sacrifice to bring out the 2-1 saplings for a challenge. And he's going to be challenging the 2 other units and pushing in the damage as well. Total of 5 damage right there. And that's going to be
kasih tough juga rugi.
because that's the whole aesthetic of
Ya, emang rusak.
this deck right now. You have to just push in the damage. And so that down the line, if he is within range, you can actually finish him with a Frosty, or if
itu nambah 2 darah.
Board control or board presence, you can go with that as well. Oh, another Traveler, man.
Stressnya bisa turun.
Yep, this Traveler is not gonna do too much impact, and you know, looking at Tianle's hand right now, he's really behind in terms of units. So it's all spells right here, and I don't think that he could do much against this bot. And if he goes for the attack, he's actually feeding more units into Thresh as well. So he got to be really careful what is going into the tummy of the Thresh.
Oh, nice.
That's right. And that's going to be another flip condition. Just putting in more and more into Thresh's appetite right there. And that's going to be a bit hard for Chanla69 to just swallow again. So, again, guys, we are waiting for Chanla to finish or resolve this, and there you go. That's going to be 2 tokens going in to Thresh, and he's going to be nearing his or he's going to be
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, kurang lagi 4 ya. 3 kurang lagi 3 berarti.
on the Advocate Fast Deck side, he has a lot of options. Like he has Glimpse Beyond, he has the Leecher right there. It's both summon too. So that's gonna be also.
Oh enggak, dua, sorry. Salah ngitung terus dua.
So, you know, Advocate is still not that far behind.
Ini buat eksklusif itu ya Bang, iya.
The Nightfall card for him to actually draw another card. So, and you have to try to dig a little further because you don't really have much unit to deal with the aggression that, you know, the Advocate could push the next turn during his attack phase.
Kenapa kok sekarang ya?
So now
Langsung di Glimpse Beyond ya.
Why not use the Glimpse Beyond on the Bakai Reaper instead, or Bakai Reaper instead, right? So that would actually be a good way to preserve your 2-1. So let the shield, the Leecher will actually have a fodder for that trade. Oh, he wants more damage.
Oh iya, buat nambah damage ke Bakai Reaper-nya ya.
Yeah, it makes sense now. There you go, bringing the Petricide Broadwing down to
Astaga.
10 attack Nasus, man. Oh wow, that's
GG Nasus.
Coming in and there's nothing from Kindler's side that could block this Nasus away.
Kedroya Nasus dong. Kedroya Nasus dong.
As well. Things is not gonna be looking good.
Kedroya Nasus dong.
Survive one more turn and go for the swing with the Nasus, and it's gonna be game over for Kindler.
Dah. Suren.
Whatever happened to Bard, man? He was no longer present in the tournament meta, and now another Petricide Bard is going to be summoned. This is it, big swing, and
Nasus lagi dong.
Is going to be drawn out. This is going to be game 1, really fast. It's actually kind of a fast game right now, as we can see that it's not even a total of 9 mana and already having a finisher on the side of Advocate Fast Stacks.
Yep, immediately Advocate for the attack, just hooking Poppy out of the way as well, as this Nasus is clear.
Nunggu apa lagi sih nih?
Kok
nggak langsung attack ya?
Nexus. So he just have to commit into an attack and just seal the deal.
I mean, this is adding insult to injury, man. You know, he just wants to make sure there's nothing that's going to be able to block your Nasus right now. And I'm thinking, what is his thought process that he's thinking that there might be something he may do, or he just wants to make sure, he just wants to get us maximum damage just for the show, because this is the finals, man.
Well, there's a chance of a double hush would be possible onto the Nasus.
Enggak lah.
You can't count every possible odds out, and this Ranger's Resolve is not going to do anything. As there we have, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 going straight right to Advocate of Fast Deck as he beats Kindler.
Fast Deck. Atau agak menangnya.
Yeah,
Drawnya Tianle agak kurang bagus.
Press the pedal to the metal and just play as best as he could, because right now the pressure is on as the Advocate of Fast Decks gets 1 point over him. So that's already 1 point that he is
Gila, finalnya bisa cepet nih.
to winning the championship.
Ntar update 5 champion atau lebih Bang, 5 champion ya.
APAC region playoffs, but of course he can still
AKG menang ya? Belum.
I'm really curious as to what the other deck is going to be.
Baru 1-0.
This is going to determine if he will be having a chance to win. Let's see, man.
Oke, yang di ban Pirate Agro sama MF kan? MF. Aku yakin MF yang di block. Yang di ban.
From Advocate of Fast Deck. So
ini di replay semua sih harusnya.
Sticking onto the same Poppy Tarek, and you know, looking at the Advocate's hand is not exactly looking very well. But ladies and gentlemen, off we go. This is game number 2 of the
Iya, dia mikir kalau Poppy Tariknya bisa lolos, Kaisanya lebih chance menangnya lebih gede.
On the line.
Yes, $10,000 is something.
Ini mainnya deg-degan ya.
If you win this championship, of course, bragging rights and a pot.
Kedraw lagi coba.
So of course, that's a good curve on the side of Tala, getting with the Ibex, and of course on the side is a Pet with the 2-1 and Fearsome. So this
drawnya Tianle sekarang jauh lebih bagus daripada tadi sih.
But will he be developing with the House Spider? There you go. Total of 5. Let's see if Chandler is going to be putting down the Petricide Broadwing or the Essence.
Attack semua. Ya, kecuali yang satu-satu.
Yep, this is a very good swing coming in as the tempo has been set and Advocate of Fast Deck is just gonna be bringing the heat on.
Dia bisa turunin. Dia bisa turunin Duran Sculpture-nya dulu.
Also have a really good curve as well. So it's just down to the matchups and who could get the champions first. And the Poppy is actually so much more impactful.
Ya, Mami bangun.
That's right. And now, of course, the best one to get, or one of the best units to get the chime is the Petricide Broadwing. You get more damage and more health as well, more potential damage, more health as well. And now Chandler 69 also uses the SMS to pump up the Ibex and brings it up to 3-4. This is gonna be a question on which units
drawnya jauh lebih bagus. Chance menangnya jauh lebih gede nih.
Using the chance for him to attack, and that Butler is gonna be left.
Turun Gwennya.
There you go, Gwen already down, and a Poppy on the other side. This is going to be kind of the turning point. This is kind of the climax because you have already 2 champions on the board and 5 units on the side of Chandler 69, and it's ready.
Satu-satunya di Tekken semua.
Going to be quite a challenge for Chandler 69 to contest.
Yep, this is a very big swing coming in, but I'm not sure if this is the right one because you still have to considering defending what Tinder could throw upon the next combat step as well. Yes, he got a Recognize Sentry into the Ravenous Flock. He could remove the Poppy away from play the next turn.
Oke, dapat 8 damage.
There's still not much defender left for Advocate to deal with Tinder bot.
Dia harus ngeblok sih ini, kalau nggak terlalu banyak damage masuk ya.
Favorable in the terms of the trade against the Ibex. So, wow, there's gonna be a total of 4 units. And the question now is, will Chandler 69 will he be?
Soalnya abis ini bisa di stun Poppy-nya.
Or will he put down
Terus bisa di vlog Duran Sculpture-nya.
Laurent Protégé. So, let's see. This is going to go in. Next, of course, as you
bakal di vlog deh.
There is always the Arachnoid Sentry.
Oh, enggak juga sih karena cuma jadi 3 ya.
Buffing up.
Wow, stun.
Yep, Kindler immediately going in for the open attack. So this way he do not play himself into a Arachnoid Sentry. And I believe this is a very smart play coming in.
Oh, karena dia ngedraw
and
itu.
He's still pushing a little bit damage forward as well. He could remove a few units away from Advocate also. So this is a very good attack coming in. I would say it's a good turn for Tinder.
A very, very good turn indeed. And there you go. That Ravenous Flock is going to target the Petricide Broadwing. And the Butler is just going to hang back right there because that's one of your pieces that you want to keep. So that you will put
bisa dipakai tuh
down the line, and there you go.
5 mana ya.
That Ibex is also going to be hanging back as well. So he has an option to possibly take out that Gwen with a concerted strike down the line if it does come to that, right?
Yep, I mean the priority is on the Advocate right now, but instead he goes for the straight pass back to Tianle to pressure him to put in more, or even put in or invest more units or even more mana away for the Sun. So if this concerted strike actually lands onto the Gwen, he got a second.
Golden Eye Gaze dikasih terus di stun.
I believe this is a easy stun coming in onto the Poppy.
Easy Arachnoid Sentry going in to the Poppy. That's gonna be pushing out less damage than he would have wanted to. And now, of course, that Butler is gonna be blocking that Ibex. And take note, guys, the Ibex has already been here since turn 1, and it's keeping on surviving because of the fact that the Essence is right there. And the Essence is not gonna be contested. Bringing the Advocate of Fast.
Ini jadi 4 harusnya, langsung attack.
Down to 12. There you go. That's one of the 2 Elises right now, man.
Yep. So I think right here he's just going in for the attack. He got one Hello trigger, so it's not gonna be too big of a difference, but it would make Tianle think twice before committing the Poppy into the defending as well. But Tianle still got that concerted strike. It is still
Ya,
a
dia bisa
big
concerted
weapon
strike.
for him to fire off against this Gwen.
That's right, that's right. That's his ace up his sleeve.
Oh,
And the Gwen
dipakai
is
itu
going to take
empatnya
him down
mati.
with that
Di 3
flame.
mana. Di needle.
This is going to be
Bunuh yang
such
4
a
buat ke Poppy.
downer, of course. He wanted to just push more damage because he wants to get in as close as possible so that he will be able to take out in a possible
Ya, karena nggak punya counter lagi kan.
attack turn.
Harusnya dia berani
So,
sih.
with a possible Katarina, for a rally, and you make sure that your Gwen is alive. But of course, there's another Gwen on the hand of the advocate of fast attacks. So this is not gonna be.
Mikir apa ya si fast deck ya?
So it's gonna be.
Ada apa? Ada single combat, dia nggak bawa single combat. Bawa single combat harusnya.
Yep. So this Gwen is definitely gonna say bye bye, but he still have the Ruin Reckoner in his hand as well. So advocate could still make plays later on after this. So this is not gonna be concerning for him because
dikasih. Menarik ya.
Turn just to remove one Gwen.
Kenapa ya? Kok gitu ya? Kok dikasih ya?
Right, and now, of course, the other Gwen is going to be making an appearance, and look at that. It's a bit of conservative in terms of the mana play with that open.
Kok dikasih ya? Aku bingung sih.
Elise, right there. There's not a wrong time to put down Elise. It's a good unit to put down, especially with the fearsome and the additional 1/1 spider.
Kok dikasih ya? Kenapa ya?
Already being put down, of course. So
Kenapa kok dikasih ya?
Advocate of fast decks. Oh, what's that draw? I was able to see the draw that Chandler 69 was getting.
I believe that is the climber, right? I think. Yeah. But right here is definitely gonna be a stun onto the Poppy. So this way, the Poppy could not get her trigger on, and it's gonna be making it really awkward for Tianle, and the soldier coming in as well. So this is a push coming in from Tianle, but could advocate actually defend against this big push?
Oh yeah, this is gonna be quite a problem for
Saya punya satu lagi.
with the mounted sojourner giving.
Harusnya kalau tadi itu dia udah lebih untung sih harusnya ya. Karena dia bisa nyerang 2 kali loh. Itu udah level up terus nyerang lagi.
This is going to be such a big turn. Just make sure to make the order correct. Reckoner already being put down just for a block. There you go. That Poppy has been stunned to prevent further damage, but the Sojourner just does the work, climbing out and giving +2/+2s down the line. Very generous.
Yep, but however, I think right here, advocate don't really have a good trade, and
iya jadinya nggak level up ini kan.
The health and unit department.
Itunya ulang lagi.
This goes on. It's not gonna be
aneh sih menurutku.
Advocate as this game just pushes on, and this free attack.
Kalau tadi udah level up udah bisa menang dari snipnya.
And I think what he's looking for is the snip, the snip effect coming in from the Gwen.
Yeah, snip. That's gonna be draining 2 from the Nexus.
Tinggal nunggu draw sih.
He's gonna be having another snip on the next turn. Glimpse Beyond might be a target for the precious pet, right? So he wants to get some.
Mungkin dia tadi takut ada.
And Chandler 69 gets in a Tarek. So this is gonna be a snip, and
dia takut ada ini sih.
It's still very favorable for. Advocate of fast decks. He just needs 2 more damage. Now where is he going to look for that?
Ya, dia butuh draw.
Well, he just have to survive 1 more turn and attack with the Gwent, or even draw into a Ruin Reckoner, and that could be a possible way for him to go for the KO next turn. But here we have a level up Gwent as well, but those 2 units that he picked up, those are still good enough because he could still defend himself against Tianle.
Mati Gwennya.
Yes, very good draws. The Butler and the House Spider. Imagine having those in your house. And of course, there you go. And the Advocate of Fast Decks showing signs of life and showing support for defense on the next turn. Let's see what they're gonna draw.
Okay.
Spike yet again, and guiding touch on the side of Chanla69. So look at that. Emotes. Darius emotes are going in. What's happening right now? There's gonna be a lot of support coming in from the Sojourners right now. There you go.
The Gwen is definitely going straight right
22
down
berarti
this turn,
46.
and the rest of Kinla's unit is
Belum
gonna
mati,
be so
46.
up. And you know, this guiding touch is just a final touch to this for him to draw 2 cards off this as well. And you know, Advocate just have to block it well.
Oh,
But
mati 5 ya.
really puts Tianla or even Advocate in the back spot. He have to top deck the Gwen. If not, it's gonna be game over for him this turn.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It needs just a Gwen. That's gonna be more than enough to finish this game. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm not sure if he has 2 of each, because the last time I saw, if it's
Gwen!
2, 1, 2, 3, Harrowing! Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Tapi bisa dibalikin.
Oh man, that's I mean, we were
2
looking for
Gwen.
just a Gwen, and he's gonna be giving 2 Gwens. Man.
Yep, and there we have, ladies and gentlemen, and Harrowing has been fired off by Advocate of Evil, and that is a $10,000. That's a $10,000 Harrowing coming in. This spell from
$10,000 Harrowing
coming in as a flex from Advocate of Evil, attacking with the Gwen, and that is lethal, ladies and gentlemen, as we crown our champion for our APAC region, Forces from Beyond Seasonals Final.
Yeah, the Advocate of
That's the name. Itu namanya hoki ya.
The top deck. We were not expecting just one Gwen. He's going to get 2 Gwens right now with this Harrowing, and of course, just only one.
Oke. Ini jawabannya kenapa Gwen pertama tadi dibunuhin ya. Kalau nggak dibunuhin, bisa nggak menang karena dibalikin Gwennya.
And of course, we just watched 3 straight matches featuring the Advocate of Fast Decks, and look at that, man. He really got the championship. Well deserved, man. That's going to be a very, very well-deserved championship. Advocate of Fast X is our Forces from Beyond Asia Pacific champion for this season. Amazing, man.
Wow.
Wow, I mean, big congratulations to this guy. This guy literally is a king when it comes to ever plays. He literally counts the ins and out of every single matchup. And, you know, before the matchup has already
Jadi itu alasannya, guys. Kenapa kok Gwen yang pertama dibunuh ya? Kalau Gwen yang pertama nggak mati, cuma ada 1 Gwen nanti yang muncul, nggak jadi menang.
It's not just a name, but it's a statement, it's a sentence, it's everything when it comes to fast decks.
Yes, that is. I think we think the best highlight of the match was the one where he got in and finished it with 4 turns. But you know, I'm rethinking the highlight of the match.
Kok bisa kepikiran gitu ya, guys? Itu hoki ya.
Harrowing, especially at the last part. He was supposed to lose if he didn't get.
Jadi dong kan ada skill guntingnya si Gwen, apalagi pas level up. Iya betul.
That was it. He was not really setting it up. He was waiting. He was just bogging down the next.
Itu kalau dia tadi pakai skillnya Gwen, nggak jadi menang walaupun dia ngedraw Harrowing. Dango nggak ada ya? Ada, kalah tapi. Dango kalah lawan apa di bagian sini tadi Dango? Kalah di semifinal. Kalah di perempat final. Kenapa?
Yup, I mean, you know, at that very last moment, we thought that a Gwen would seal the deal, but actually, you know, a Gwen is not gonna be enough.
Wow. You know, Oke, guys. Aduh, sekian dulu kali apa untuk hari ini. Kita udah nonton ya, ternyata 10.000 Harrowing ya. Gila sih Destiny Draw. Oke, thank you semua sudah nonton. Sampai ketemu lagi kapan ya? Besok. Ya, besok kayak. Oke, thank you semuanya. Dadah.
There's a lot of viewers right now over at the chat, and of course they're enjoying